Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning. Welcome if you are new here. How are you? Happy Wednesday. Hey guys, I do have some leftover names from last week, just so you know. We're going to try to get through those tonight at some point if they pop in. So nice to see you guys. I set my in every reading, may they be a source of inspiration and discernment on your healing journey. And may God grant you grace and favor while tapping in. Oh, to anyone who is tapping in, yes, amen. Hi, guys. Just shuffling up. Tonight we will be using an oldie but a goodie. Haven't had this in a hot minute. We haven't used this deck, the Golden Art Nouveau Tarot. One of my favorites. Very beautiful artwork. Hi guys. Go back here. So many great people tapping in tonight. Hi guys. We got Jay Cherie. We got Vanilla Pie. We got Jean. We got Ravit. We got Michelle. Sorry, I'm banging. I wish. Just kidding, guys. My phone's a little low. Hold on a second. There we go. Now I should be able to reach it, or without banging it. There we go. As much. I should say I should be able to reach it without banging it as much, but you know me. Antonia. Cali girl. Yeah, Lati, I didn't know if you saw. I said I'd thrown you on the list while I was watching your live. I know you've been celebrating your mom's birthday. Southern girl. Oh my gosh, can I spell tonight? Southern girl. Dr. Fizza. Charlie. I'm going to stop at 22 guys and get started. And then we'll do any overflow later. Blessings. We'll add more as we get closer to the end. Because I tell you, those physical therapy workouts, my energy dies a lot quicker. Hi, Serene. Yes, I can add you. You're number 19. Hi. Calissa, did you change your name just for me? You are so funny. Oh, you're such a sweetheart. I got Calissa. That's so cute. Priyanka. Crystal. Hi, Emil. Okay. Emil, love. I know you're going to say hi, Andrea. I don't know if I have you on there yet. I don't. Whew, I want to get started. Okay, here. We're going to put, because I know you guys will stick around. So we'll put Emil, and I'll put Andrea in here. You guys are the first of the overflow. This feels so fast tonight. Okay, so we have you up there. We'll get started reading, and then we'll open the overflow up again later. We'll see where we get from there. First few people aren't here, you know, so not tapping in yet. If they tap in, we'll jump back to the beginning because I tapped out early. You guys know I almost always finish the list, but the list was extra long last week and my shoulder was extra sore. So I didn't get through everybody on Sunday. So we'll go back to that. So let's see. We're starting with Lottie. Actually, it makes you first. What is that? The last shall be first, and the first shall be last. Because I think you're the only one in here that's already on the list, my love. So you're number 7, but you're not number 7. I don't think I've seen any of those other names, so I don't think it's blurry. I don't think it's blurry for my side. I mean, I can see I need some lotion. I don't I don't think it's blurry. There we go. What is the vibe? I did do 6 hours, and the list was extra long because I wanted to accommodate as many people as I could, and then I hit a wall at like 1 a.m. Like, can you 1 a.m. guys? I was here till 1 a.m. last live. I was done. I hit a wall. I was done. What is the vibe? Spirit? What does Latinta know? The vibe is celebrating, yo. What are you celebrating? What are you celebrating? 3 of Cups. Celebrating with friends. Collaboration. It is doing weird things tonight, isn't it? Look at that. It doesn't want to focus at all. Wild. What are you celebrating? Well, we know you were celebrating. We know you just had Mom's birthday. She's looking good, right? Looking dapper, your mom. Looking real good, looking healthy, looking happy. Look like you guys had some great celebration. I'm stretching. I've got a pain in my shoulder still. What are we celebrating? What's coming? What's good? What's good in the hood? What we got? What we got? Riches, groundedness, forking energy. That's the forking energy right there. We got our Emperor coming out, right? But this is you. This is you mastering all the elements, you know? The magician is somebody who has all the elements and starts using them, but are they the master of all the elements? Nope. They're just at the start. They're just learning. They're just beginning to understand. The cool thing I think about the Emperor, and I think about this when I think about lately, I've been meditating on stuff like this, right? The cool thing about the Emperor is that energy of he doesn't actually need the resources because he's mastered them. So a lot of, let's say, green young witches, right? A lot of young witches, right? They need all the tools. They need the altar. Their magic requires some kind of physical representation in their hand, like the magician chose. But you have elevated. You have evolved past that. You can make something from nothing, right? You don't even have to have access to the physical tools to make the magic happen. And that's a beautiful thing coming towards you in your life. That is something worth celebrating. When you can make something from nothing. The magician can manipulate something to look like more, right? But the four king energy, right? That evolved energy is that something from nothing, right? That's almost like the A from the O or the O from the A, right? It's like making something from nothing energy. Woo, I love that. So what is this? What are we working on? What is this something we're building? Justice. Truth. Justice. Balance, balancing things out, balancing self, grounded, steady, sturdy, evolved, celebrating truth, celebrate access, right? Access to all abundant, every infinite abundant necessary, right? Ooh. Tell me about this. Tell me about this Justice and Emperor. Tell me what I need to know about this Justice and Emperor coming through. What do we need to know? Choose your pleasure. Look who's coming out with choose your pleasure. What did I just say? Something from nothing. something from nothing. This is evolution. Ooh, spirits. We got that dream come true, that wish energy, that ask and ye shall receive. That's exactly, thank you. That's exactly the difference between the magician and the emperor, because the magician feels like he needs tools before he can even begin. He's like, I need access. He's got almost got that scarcity mindset, right? I need access to get more, right? But the AO is like, ask and ye shall receive. What is your wish? Let me grant it. What is your wish? Let me grant it. I feel like there's something Lati coming through soon, celebratory wise. That's like, there's this energy of you asked for it. Like you, something you either prayed for, asked for a long time ago, or you said to yourself, it's like a goal you set that wasn't quite reached, but you might have even forgotten that you set a certain goal, or you verbalized it, or you put something in the universe. I feel like you put it into the universe a long time ago when you were in that magician energy. You know, it like a little ritual or something. You know, you did like this little ritual. This is giving the energy of like the universe aligning for that. Like now you're ready for us to answer that. Now you're ready for this to be brought in. Now you're ready for this to be celebrated. If it's not something additional that they're bringing to you for you to celebrate, if it's not something you don't already have to receive, it's like they're showing you with justice there, they're showing you the truth of it already having been received through the infinite, through the knowingness, through the certainty, through the faith, through the discipline. It's almost like sitting back and reflecting and saying, you know what? That was answered. That was answered by not being answered. Because you know what? I prayed for this once, and now I know that it was something that I didn't need or I didn't want in my life because I already had it or it was already present. It's almost like realizing your magic, right? Like really truly realizing a deeper sense of your magic and what your capabilities are. And that could just be, you know, with that Three of Cups coming through and that Justice and that Emperor, it's like a big old self-celebratory, like really fully embracing and understanding your own potential. Like it's like sometimes people are like they see their potential and they want it to carry them somewhere else, but this is like actualized and realizing how actualized it is. That's a beautiful energy. That ain't no lie. So look at this King of Pentacles coming out right behind that. Seven of Swords reversed. So reaffirming the truth. It's like you don't just speak the truth, you are the truth. That's what it's given. You don't just speak the truth, you are the truth. The truth made flesh. The truth made whole. The truth made complete. You don't have to debate it. You know what it's given me? Because you've been saying something. I think you don't have to. The victory's already had. The victory's already had. It was like, wait, you've been saying lately, what was it? The difference between believing God and knowing God. And was it Carl Jung who said, when he was asked, do you believe in God? He said, I know God. I don't have to believe him because I know him. That's this energy. This is that energy manifested, the knowing. I don't have to believe in my potential because I know who I am. It's not potential, it's actual, it's kinetic, it's me in movement, it's my vibe. I love that. So, it was giving me like there's this celebration coming when we first saw that Three of Cups, but now it's giving this vibe of like celebrating now. It's like presently celebrating. It's not just your mama, it's celebrating the knowing, right? Celebrating the truth. Oh, that's some beautiful energy, but it's leading to more victories, more things to celebrate. And it's like those things already exist. They're already in the now. They're already yours. And there's something about being in that celebratory energy for an extended period of time. It's like here on out, the rest of your life, there ain't nobody who can steal it from you. It's already yours. That's a beautiful, beautiful place to start. That's a beautiful place to start from this evening. Lati, that's gorgeous. Because again, it's not giving me like there's any one thing coming towards you, right? It's not giving me any one manifestation or any one thing to be aware of. It's just like the infinite truth that you are is being celebrated. And what a beautiful thing that is. What a beautiful feeling that is. There's something about holding on to that feeling, you know, especially when the Pastor Mike stick their nosy little page page opinions in on your business. It's knowing that even in those times you are being celebrated, you are being embraced, and you are being loved, and holding on to that is where the true magic lies, right? That's that frequency of love, that true magic. It doesn't require any of the tools or resources. It just requires the knowledge. It doesn't require the belief. It requires the knowing, the connection, the spirit. Ooh, bam. Bye, Pastor Mike. God bless Pastor Mike tonight, man. I hope he stuck around, even though he couldn't write anything. I hope he stuck around for a minute and listened. I hope he got something before I before I hit him from the chat, so I didn't have to listen to him. I hope he got something. I hope. Stop, spirit. It's not very nice. I heard, I hope he caught something. Oh, damn. All right, Jay Shree, what's your question? That was beautiful, though. That was beautiful. And Lati, your sermon tonight was beautiful as well. That was great. I thoroughly enjoyed this evening's reading. If you guys haven't checked out Lati over at Tears and Wheat Tarot Show, you should probably do that. She's on a lot more frequently than I am. If you like the vibe over here, you are surely gonna love the vibe over there, I promise. Yes, Diamond Girl. Sorry, I got my strawberry kombucha over here making me pucker up. Wetting my whistle always takes me a minute. So pucker up, Buttercup. Kiss my ass. I just heard maybe that was for Pastor Mike too. Yeah, Kelly girl, you can see the list, my love. It's already grown. Again, I'm going to try to keep the overflow down if I can tonight. We're not going to try to overdo it. So, Jay Cherie, my love, by when can you expect a job offer? I tell you guys over and over again, I don't do timelines. We'll look. We'll see if anything jumps out at me, but I don't do timelines because spirit's fickle. Because it's like, by when will you put in the work to get the job that you deserve? Because that's the answer. By when? You know, by when will you apply to the position that you're really truly meant to have? By when? By when will it accept it? Divine timing. That's when. But we look. We'll see. We'll see if I'm called to anything. We'll see if a season comes out. We'll see. We'll see what I feel, Jay Cherie. I love you so much. By when can you expect a job offer? Again, when are you going to manifest it? When are you going to take the action? Did you call? Did you ask? Did you email? Did you let them know how passionate you were for the position? Did you truly let them know how passionate, how much you wanted it, how right for the position you are, how ready and prepared you may be? It's like Spirit's going to hold on to it until your growth matches the position you desire. So it's like, when are you going to step into that growth so that you match that position you desire? You see yourself on another timeline. When do you take the steps towards it? Now, I assume you applied, right? I assume you applied. I assume you're waiting for a call back. But when was the last time you touched base? When was the last time you called them and said, hey, is that position still available? I really, I believe I'm right for this position. Give me a chance. Lati, weren't you recently talking about that? That's how you got one of those jobs that you loved so much. They weren't calling you back. They weren't calling you back. They weren't calling you back. And you called them and you were like, hey, stop interviewing. I'm your girl. So, it's given the energy of, you have to take it. You have to be passionate about it. You have to show them you're passionate about it. Spirit's not going to give it to you before you're ready for it, is what that's given me. I'm also getting like passing of the baton. So, there may be this energy of them having somebody that needs to leave a position. Yeah, like somebody there. I don't know if they're promoting somebody. And it's like another position opens up because of that promotion. And it's like time and energy and resources. And there's a whole lot of wands here. There's a whole lot of passion. There's a whole lot of action. There's a whole lot of energy, a whole lot of transmutation. Wands is also fire, so it could be summer, all right? If I was going to call a season or an energy, it would put you out to summer. The earliest would be spring, but it's putting out to summer. That's right, Lati. That's what's coming through. It's like, when are you going to step up and show them you're super passionate about it? That you're not. Thank you. You're not just playing games. So you're truly interested. You're not a page who's afraid to say, I'm right for this position. There's something about stepping out. I'm telling you that this isn't going to give me, it's not going to give me a season. It's not going to give me a time. When will you expect it? Because Spirit's holding on to this until you're ready for it. So you have to ask yourself, am I ready for it? And if not, Jay Cherie, what do I need to do to be ready for it to come in? How do I get out of this page energy so that I can step into that ready to master? Ready, willing, and open to learning how to do this. This isn't I want to do it. This is I'm going to do it. It's like Spirit is saying, when you transition that in your energy, Oh, you sent a card too. That's a great idea. Here, I'm just gonna. As soon as I said, saw you say I sent a card, I was like, man, I didn't mute my phone. Somebody's about to send me something. You just. It's gonna take a pause and mute my phone. So, Jay Cherie, Spirit's saying it's divine timing, but it has to do with your energy. You might be operating out of a scarcity mindset right now. Page energy, not feeling like you're worthy or able to compete. So it's like when you switch out of the I might be the one into the I am the one. Yeah, chariot in reverse. When you take that action, when you move that chariot around, when you master that and let go of the scarcity mindset or that idea that you have to compete for this position, instead of saying, I am the emperor, I am driving my chariot in this direction. Yeah, thank you. Right on the bottom of the deck, we got the Knight of Swords. I am. It's not I'm gonna be. This is the I am energy coming through. That's what's going to make you stand out. Okay, so there's something about this mindset shift, Jay Cherie. It's like Spirit's not going to give me like an exact date, an exact season, an exact anything, because it's 100% what is your energy? Where are you at? You got plans? Well, how about that? What you doing? Where you at? So, get on sending a card. Send a card. Call them on the phone. Is it near you? Can you walk up? Can you be like, I'd like to, let's do coffee. I don't know. I mean, it's possible if there's people there that you know, but like there is definitely send a gift basket, man. Send them some chocolate. I don't know. There's there's some kind of action. Like there's something like a motivation, Jay Cherie, that your energy seems to be lacking, and Spirit's like, hey, I'm gonna hold on to this till you're ready. It's there and it's yours, but I'm gonna hold on to it till you're ready. Till you really truly believe you deserve it and you're willing to ask for it, like truly willing to ask for it. Go back to Lati's reading where it was ask and ye shall receive. When you're really truly ready to ask for it, when you're really truly ready to get it. Hi, Rezia. The list is really full already. I just want to let you know. Okay, my love. It's already quite a list going. And I know it's late where you are, so if you can't stay around, that's all right. If you want to leave a question and come back to it later, you can leave a super chat. Leave the question in the super chat and I can get to it. Guys, any of you, because the list does get really long. If you want me to read you and you can't stick around for it, just leave like a $5 super chat. And I'll read it anyways. Leave the question in the super chat so I can go back to it before you leave. Okay? You're welcome, Jay Cherie. I know it's not the answer you want, but that's the answer they gave. I could just cop out and say summer, but that'd be no good to you when Spirit is begging you to, I just heard grab the bull by the balls. Whatever that means to you where you are. Grab the bull by the balls. Claim what's yours, and the energy coming through strong tonight. Hi, Rita. How are you? Welcome in. Vanilla, what is your question? You're welcome. Why, Amanda? What blessings are coming your way? What spirit's got to say? All right, I got you. Oh, you screenshot 11/11 on the 11th. I love it. I noticed today, as I was putting in the date, it's 3/11, which always makes me think of my daughter. I'm just looking up at I looked up at the time as I was saying that, and it's 31 minutes and 1 second when I said that. So, so 3/11, right? 3/11's coming through strong today in a beautiful way. So amber is the color of your energy. Whoa. Such a beautiful song. All right. What we got? What we got? A decision. Really strong energy of decide what you want tonight. It's kind of bit of a collective vibe. Decide what you want tonight. Decide what you want so you can ask for it. I was thinking of this card today during your reading, Lottie. I was thinking of this card when you were talking about Lilith, and I was reinterpreting the card. What if that was Lilith? We don't ever actually see this card with her eating an apple. Is she standing by the tree? Is there the snake? Yes, but do we ever actually see her eat the apple in this card? We don't know that she's Eve. We don't know that. We don't know that. Where is your moral compass is coming through with this? Where is your moral compass? It's like, what do you think you know and what do you really know? That's another one of the energies that's coming through. What do you think you know? Thinking about Lottie, because she was going hard on Adam and Eve tonight. And there was one of the things she said about how would they know that eating the apple was wrong if the knowledge was of good and evil? They wouldn't even have known that eating the apple was wrong. They had no access to that information. So there's something here about your moral compass. Where is your moral compass and why? What do you know and why? And I'm also getting, are you teachable? Are you open to learning something new? Are you truly open? Whoo, there is some heavy energy tonight. All right, Spirit. Lottie had a very heated reading tonight, and y'all should check it out because it got my brain going. she got me fired up. She got me lit up tonight. So, expect a lot of Lottie references there. There's no rest for the wicked. No rest for the weary. No rest for the wicked. Four of Swords in reverse. There's some kind of unease here, Vanilla. There's some kind of unease coming through for you. A loss of sleep, a loss of peace, allowing others to disrupt your peace, allowing others to disrupt your peace with what they think they know. It's like where is your moral compass? Or are you following other people's instructions? Are you following other people's moral compasses and why? I just heard, like, are you virtue signaling or are you influenced by virtue signaling? And if so, why? Something about looking at that, and that may come up strong in May. You may have a lot of people around you, okay, that have very strong opinions, and you may find that you don't necessarily agree with their strong opinions, right? And it may be tempting to agree with some strong opinions so as not to feel discomfort around them. But it's like then you feel discomfort and dis-ease within. So it's be mindful of that coming up. Oh, this kombucha is so good tonight. What else do we need to know? What else is coming up? Yeah. There's something about feeling vulnerable, feeling naked. It's like feeling naked in the unrest, feeling uneasy, feeling naked in the unrest. But again, following your north node, where's your moral compass? This is given reevaluating the people you surround yourself with and for why. For what? What value are certain connections adding to your life? It's given like people are trying to, yeah, steal your peace. This is given conflict coming. I don't know if somebody's trying to block something you're trying to manifest in your life, or people are questioning your magic, or if you're allowing people to instill doubt in you and your own ability, what you're able to do. Don't let them do that. Nine of Swords in reverse. Don't let them steal your peace. Six of Swords in reverse. This is also giving me don't trip yourself. Don't trip yourself. It's like you don't even have to engage in the conversations if you don't want to. You have been distancing. Yeah. You see how he's standing on his own cape, that page? He hadn't grown into his own cape yet. So that's his freaking scarf off his hat, even. He's gonna lose his shirt off his back. It's given like, pulling a string. Is that, I'm wearing Weezer. Is that Ween? I looked down at my shirt. I was like, is that a Weezer song? If you want to destroy my sweater, whoa, whoa, whoa. Watch it unravel as I walk away. It's on the floor. I'll soon be naked, lying on the floor, lying on the floor. I've come undone. Yeah, watch out for anybody who's trying to sabotage you in the coming days. Now, I'm not saying, that people got it out for you or anything, but people doubt other people so much. And the people closest to you will doubt you more than anybody. Oh, Vanilla, that's tough. Yeah. Watch the way you interact with them. Don't let them instill doubt or fear in who you are and what direction you're headed in, love. Hey, 4Dzer, what's up? Y'all, I might have to open a door, man. Or open a window. That song, I broke out in a sweat on that song. You might be sweating, Vanilla. It's like there might be some conversations that make you uncomfortable, make you feel some kind of way, make you feel doubtful, but let it light the fire. That's what the rise in temperature is giving me. Let it inspire you to do more, to be more, not for them, for you. It's not for them, for you. Let their doubt be the fuel. It's like, let their discouragement be their own demise. That's what it's given me. Woo. All right, I got to open the window. Y'all got me fired up already. Y'all got me breaking a sweat. I'm going to lose 10 pounds just reading tonight. Jeez Louise. Who knew reading tarot was a workout? Lati did. Lati knows. Latia, Life Mantra knows. Michelle knows. Lati and Michelle get it, man. Get some water. Get hydrated, yo. All right, Vanilla, that was good, man. Like people gonna be throwing shade at you But this is given like shine anyways. Shine your light anyways. The only reason why they're throwing shade at you is because you're blinding them. Let them be blind. Ooh, girl, nothing fires somebody up so hardcore than having boundaries. Oh, man, I know it. That's a tough one, but good for you. I'm glad you're doing that. Healthy boundaries are necessary. It's raining out. I love the sound of car tires on the road. It reminds me of when I was a little kid and I used to take naps on my grandparents' porch. A little bed on the porch. So that's why I like to nap in the rain. Okay, Jean, you are up. What is your question, my love? Did you ask it and I wasn't looking? I don't think you did. You did, and then you deleted it, didn't you? I love you guys so much. Let me get some water. Man, I got so fired up. I ran out of air. Holy cow, guys. Today, Lati, and I took a video of it, but I didn't post it. I should post a little bit of it. Make it a short or something. It wasn't a very good video, but you could see the steam coming off the snow from the warm rain. So we got snow still. We got snow still here where I live. And the rain has been so warm, and I looked out and there was just this like steam, this condensation rolling right off the snow. It looks so cool. Look like clouds on the top of a mountain. You know how the clouds will like run off one side of the mountain? You can see them being formed above the mountaintop. That's what it looked like. It's like clouds being formed. Did you want to show them Twinkle? I hear you. Amber wants you to meet her new pal, Twinkle. I'm going to introduce you guys to Twinkle. Most kawaii little star. A little squeak, a little chain so we can hang them on her little canes. Her little truss cane. You hear her coming? Beautiful. Here you go. We're not going to do that though because I got a lot of readings to do tonight. I appreciate you. Thank you for introducing everybody to Twinkle. She's in and out. She gone. She gone. She's so cute. Heck yeah, why, Amanda? That's exactly right. That's where Twinkle got her little name from today. Best personal message for Jean. Not Pastor Mike. Aren't you sweet? Look, Lati, ask and you shall receive. Would you like to have words with Pastor Mike, my love? You just made your rounds tonight, Pastor Mike. Don't you have anything better to do with your time? We love you anyways, brother. We sending you tons of love. We hope you have a beautiful, blessed evening. May God grant you grace and favor. I always pray that in the beginning of my readings. May God grant you grace and favor for tapping in. We appreciate you so much. Best personal message for Jean. Not business, Spirit. She's so tired of hearing about her business. What's coming towards Jean in life that's not business related? Not death. Got death in reverse. It never ends. Something's never ending. Something's never ending. Something's ongoing. Could be another cycle. Could be a cycle that just isn't ending. Could be another go around. Could be, what is this go around about? You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. What else is, what is this? What is this cycle in reverse? What is this? What is this death in reverse, Spirit? What is this death in reverse? Ooh, okay, somebody from your past returning. Long-standing connection, someone you've known for a long time. Could be something with a friend. Doesn't necessarily have to be romance. Could be friendship. This is a long-standing, loyal friendship. I feel like a friend's going to be reaching out you haven't heard from in a minute. Or something about being available. Available to... you got a friend that's going through something really difficult. They may have a hard time telling you about it. I feel like this is a long-time friend, Jean. Long-time friend. I know Spirit is asking you, Jean, to be extra gentle with them when they do come around because they're going through something really heavy. This could be somebody who experienced a loss and they're having a hard time processing it. Could be a parent. Could be somebody, I don't know why I'm hearing this specifically. Could be somebody losing a child or having lost a child. I feel like there's somebody in it. This is probably somebody you haven't talked to in ages. And I don't know if it's like somebody you're going to see the information online or see that somebody experienced a loss. And I don't know, there's something about you either reaching out to them or them reaching out to you. Anyways, it's connecting with somebody from your past who's going through something really heavy. They need a friend. They need nurturing. This is somebody who is struggling to take care of themselves because they're like the loss is hitting them. They're struggling to restore balance. The tree of life stands out to me in particular, right? We got the Kabbalah here. It's like somebody needs gentle guidance from you. And it could be very frustrating. This could be somebody that you think complains all the time. Spirits tell me like this is somebody you know that would normally be really irritating, or you could get really irritated by this person. I don't know, they're a long-time friend though. But they just really need you because they're going through some heavy-ish right now. Their feelings. They feel very lonely. This may also be, you might be feeling like you're getting a little bit of shade from somebody. I got the Queen of Wands coming out on the bottom. This could be somebody that has a scarcity mindset that's watching you do some ish. And they could have this vibe like they're jealous. Spirit's saying it's grief. That jealousy is causing grief, or the jealousy is a manifestation of the grief that they're experiencing, which is about this loss. I think they're a long-time friend. I think Spirit is calling you to be gentle with this person, to be loving, to be kind, to be forgiving, even when you don't want to be. Oh, I'm very specifically getting like, Gene, it might be somebody that only calls you when like good things are happening in their life. And it could feel like they're kind of like bragging or something, you know? There's something there to that. They took a hit. They took a hit. And it's not that they wish that you would take a hit or they want you to take a hit. You may not be aware of the hits that you've taken, right? And so they're looking through this filter, their own trauma, their own loss, their own grief. And it creates some kind of like envy or lack mentality. And it could feel like they're projecting it onto you. And it could feel really annoying and frustrating. But Spirit's asking you too to look at why it triggers you when it comes in. Like to pause and to breathe. And to understand that this person is either out operating or speaking from a place of grief. It's almost like taking pity on them. I'm getting that it's another woman Like it's giving me very feminine energy. With the Queen of Cups in reverse and you being coming out as that Queen of Wands, it's very feminine. Yeah, this person is just really insecure. It's an insecure feminine energy. I don't know if they feel like maybe you feel like this is a person who brags a lot. You may actually listen because Spirit may be telling you, because Spirit showing me something totally different. It's like there could be somebody who's always bragging, always acting like they're above you, better than you, doing better, having more. And it's like they experience a huge loss, and it may be tempting to almost kind of laugh about it, to take joy or have joy, or like be like, she deserves that, this is her karma. But Spirit is asking you to practice a little empathy, to look in at why you would see their loss that way, why you would celebrate somebody else's loss. Ooh, man. That's a tough one. That's a tough one, Jean. Is it the person you're thinking of? What you doing? What you getting behind me? Are you trying to prank me with a twinkle? I don't think that pillow is strong enough to make a twinkle twank. that pillow is not strong enough to make twinkle twank. Here you go. You want him to stay here with me? You want her to stay here? She can visit tonight. She can hang out, get her hair out of her eyes. There we go. This is the person that Jean is thinking of. Is that, don't spill, no. No. You want it back, let me know and I'll get it for you, okay? I want a twanky. Yeah, this person is suffering from a broken heart, okay? I don't know if it's the person you're thinking of. I didn't get that answer. It's just like, beware the brokenhearted. That's what's coming through. Beware the brokenhearted. But it's like, it's not even just their broken heart. That's the thing, is it's given like practicing empathy, even when it's somebody that you don't necessarily want to be empathetic towards. It's like Spirit is giving you an opportunity to practice empathy, to practice forgiveness, to practice releasing, to practice detachment, to practice grace and favor upon others. That's what it's given, Jean. I don't think Spirit's going to tell me who it's coming from, because that would almost be like cheating on the test. That's what it's giving me. But this is definitely the broken-hearted. Somebody that's experienced loss, somebody that's going through grief. It could be very tempting. You may not like them at all. It's going to be very tempting to laugh at them, but it's like Spirit is telling you to reach out and offer love and support instead. So it might not even be somebody that you show much love and empathy to, but they've been in your life a long time. Could be family, could be friends, but it's like Spirit is asking you to show somebody empathy. I just heard, when I looked on the bottom, I got 7 of Pentacles in reverse, and I heard that forgive them, for they know not what they've done. Okay. So it could really be somebody that rubs you wrong. Here you go. You know, it's somebody you maybe not always feel like you're aligned with, but they're either experiencing a loss, going through a loss. And they might have a hard time expressing it. Like they may feel very humbled during this loss, during this time. You know, and because so Spirit is showing like somebody who gets on everybody's nerves. So it's like nobody's offering this person support during their loss. It's like Spirit is like, that is a really sad place to be. To be experiencing loss and having nobody supporting you, nobody sending you love. This is like the do they deserve it set aside. Thank you, Spirit. Everybody deserves love. Ooh, Gene, that was heavy in a beautiful way, but heavy. Because it's like, I feel like you're going to be like, I don't want to, I don't want to comfort this person. This person never comforted me. This person would never show me that kind of love, that kind of respect. But that's exactly what puts you apart from them. That's exactly the example that they need in their life of love, of nurturing. Hi, Goddess. How are you? Goddess, you are on the list already. You are number 5. What is your question, Goddess? Ravit, you'll be up after Goddess, okay? Grace, did I not get you on Sunday? I don't remember if I actually got to you or not. Let me go back, because I put everybody else I didn't get to on it. I don't remember if I got to you or not. Where did the list from Sunday go? That's weird. Did I rip it out? I must have ripped it out. Oh yeah, I got you. I just wanted to double check. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss you. I knew you were late on the list, but I didn't know how late. Hi, Goddess. You're on the list, love. What's your question? Grace, I'm putting you on the list. I already got you. Oh, is V dating someone else? And should you suppress your fixation? Well, I'm going to say right away, Goddess, fixate on you, okay? Fixate on you, your lane. What are you doing? Where are you? It's given stay in your own lane energy. That's the best way to deal with anybody, right? Anybody and everybody. Oh, that came out so fast. That's the truth. Thank you, Spirit. Fixate on yourself, fool. Where are you on your path? Never mind. Watch your step. Watch your step. Stay in your own lane. Watch your step. If you are looking in somebody else's lane. It's case to me, I remember when I was in college, I had a professor. She's a tiny little spitfire of a woman. But she rode a big ass Harley, and she always used to talk about drawing a straight line is like riding a Harley. Follow with me for a second. Because if you were looking at the potholes, you were going to ride your bike right into the pothole. But if you're looking at where you're going, if you're looking at the line that you're trying to draw, if you're looking ahead in the direction you're meant to be going, you're not going to fall off the bike. You're not going to dip into one of those potholes. That's what it's given me. It's like keep an eye on what direction you're going in so you don't fall in the pit. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, 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 and the flames went higher. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's not easy, Goddess. It's not easy. All right. I'm going to get to the question about whether or not he's dating somebody else, but I feel like Spirit don't even want to let you know. So you can tell me now if you want to forget knowing about that. It's like focusing on, so have the strength to practice detachment. Otherwise, you are going to wear yourself right out. It's too much to carry. You ain't got to carry any other burdens. You don't have to carry that burden. It's a choice you make to pick it up. I'm going to tell you anyways, okay? If you want to know. It's given check yourself before you wreck yourself. It really is. It is a lot. Let me see. I can look into it still if you want. There's no cards flying out while I'm sitting here asking you. I could look into it. So, I mean, it's up to you. Squeaky. We got a squeaker over here. Get a secondary commentary. We got translation for the stars over here. We got a star interpreter giving it all to us in star language. So you tell me, Goddess, if you still want the answer to the first half of your question. Do you still want to know whether or not he's dating somebody else? That's what I want. The spirit made me answer him out of order for a reason. Squeak. Go get me Carrot. I gotta show these guys Carrot. Carrot's so freaking cute. Can you go get me Carrot? You guys gotta see what I got her for Easter/birthday. So her birthday is coming up, y'all. She's a Pisces. Goddess, let me know. Let me know. You want your first answer? You already got your second answer. Should I stay or should I go now? If I go, there will be trouble. And if I stay, it will be double. So come on and let me know. Should I cool it or should I blow? It's giving, please, please, please. Yeah. Listen, go. You know, when in doubt, choose yourself. If you get a feeling that this person is making you chase or wants you to chase or has you chasing, go. Detach. Move forward. All right, you guys got to check this out because she's super cute. Hold on. I got to get her ready because there's something about her reveal. I don't know if anybody's seen these online, but they're absolutely freaking adorable. So... this is Carrot. This is Carrot. Alright. We got Carrot. You see my Carrot? You see my cute little Carrot? Check out this cute little Carrot. It's got a little zipper. Go all the way around. Like, how freaking adorable is this Carrot rabbit? Like, I cannot get enough. I got a carrot and a strawberry. Super soft. So cute. Okay. Oh, freaking adorable. Cute little heart nose. Cute little heart bunny nose. I freaking love them. So I'm going to tell you, Goddess, because with the Empress, like, the King of Wands in reverse coming out with an Empress, put yourself first. It's giving up before you wreck yourself again. It's like reconfirming. You know? If he's not moving in the direction you want, if he's not doing the things, if he's not making you feel like an Empress, if he's acting in ways that you have to question, Spirit saying if you have to ask somebody, listen, if you have to ask a tarot reader, and I say this as a tarot reader, if you have to ask a tarot reader, is the person I'm fixated on seeing someone else, then what kind of energy are they bringing into the connection in the first place that makes them feel worthy to you? If you are doubting the connection, if you're confused about their energy, were they ever for you in the first place before a tarot reader even has to tell you that? Ooh, Spirit. God, I'm offended. All right, this strawberry. It's our cute little strawberry, because I done got two, because they're freaking adorable. Just freaking love these. They're just so cute. He's sewn together a little bit better, I think. Little adorable little heart nose. Super soft. All right, take your friends. Girl, and I'm sending you tons of love because I've been there. I've been there. I probably asked Lati questions about my ex back when Lati and I first met. I probably asked Life Mantra about my ex back when we all first met. We all first connected. I've been there. I've done that. I transcended that. I transmuted that. That's what Spirit is asking you to do, to transmute that so that this other person's energy is not affecting you like that. So they're not allowing them to derail any of your progress as a feminine. What you truly don't let them put you in the energy of questioning your own sanity. What you will and won't tolerate. Don't let people push your boundaries of what you're willing to tolerate just because, hey, you thought they'd be different, right? Which I totally get. I totally get it. I totally get trying to be patient and giving people the space and time to be human. I often tell you guys, give this person the space and time to be human, but it don't mean you have to stop being you and moving in the direction you need to move in. You can give them the space to be human, to make their mistakes and not watch them do it. You know, keep your eyes on the road, your hand upon the wheel. Your little Roadhouse Blues. Let it roll, baby, roll. You got it. You know? Woo, girl. There's some heavy energy coming out tonight for y'all. I apologize in advance. Lati got me all fired up. There's so much extra conviction. Hell. Get it. Get it. Step into your power. Step into your power. Yeah, there's a whole lot of energy of detachment. Look at this. Stay in your own lane. Right on the split. Devil in reverse. Queen of Pentacles. Focus on your job. Focus on your purpose. What brought you here? Were you going to change your purpose if they were on board? You know, it's giving that energy. How much of you do you have to change to align with this person? And does that change make you uncomfortable? And why? Aw, goddess. I know it's tough, man. It's so tough. It's so tough. It's so tough. I really just feel like Spirit, if it's meant to be, you're really truly meant to be aligned together, then like this gentleman will make that undoubtedly clear to you. Oh, blessings. I like that. If I was ever going to move for a man, it would be away from them. Let me just be clear. It would be to protect myself, to move away from them. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's like that. Then you can move for a man. I get you. We ain't in this collective. We don't chase, right? Yeah. Keep your North Node energy strong, goddess. And you guys, I would love to just give you a real simple answer and be like, yes, he is seeing someone else and detached, but You know, sometimes that yes, he is seeing someone else, or no, he's not seeing someone else, can get you caught up on a whole other line of thought, on a whole other off yourself energy. It's like spirit is really asking you to turn inwards and check that shit. It's like if you are triggered by the confusion around the connection, look at that. Look at that. Sit with it. Feel it so that you can complete the process and release it. But don't let it drive you crazy. And definitely don't let it make you feel insecure. Don't allow the confusion to fog your vision. Ravit. I'm sending you tons of love. I'm definitely not moving. Yeah, good. Girl, I want to move. I want to move so far. It's coming. It's coming. I got ideas. I got ideas what direction I'm going in. Here's a list, y'all. I got a few still up here that I missed on Sunday. If they come in, we'll get to them. But we'll be moving on to the second part here shortly. Amen, Grace. I hear that. I wish my mom had. I got like my mom's first husband's last name. And it's like, I feel so disconnected from my name. So he's not my dad. Wasn't my mom's name. It's like, because back in the 70s, if your kids had different last names, it was a problem for others, right? Why is little sister not named Gray? Why your little sister not this, not that? Back then, they judged that shit. We don't care about that now, right? Back then, it was a problem. So I grew up, it was like an identity crisis. I couldn't identify with my own last name. I had a really hard time with that for years. You're welcome, Goddess. I hope it didn't come across too harshly. I really am fired up tonight, guys. So be forewarned, because I feel like Spirit's not going to give gentle answers tonight. Okay, so just be forewarned. What you ask, you know, make sure it's something you truly would want an answer about. You're welcome, my love. Amen, Andrea. That's the energy I'm in lately these days too. It's like is Spirit's protecting me, and Spirit's protecting me for a reason. You know, if Spirit moved that person in another direction, Spirit moved that person in another direction for a reason. Love you, Goddess. Yeah, but the parents did. That was the thing, Jean, back then. It was like my mom cared. My mom cared about all our kids having different last names, you know? It bothered her. And then it led to be bothering me when I got older, because I couldn't relate. I couldn't feel it. I didn't feel my own name. I couldn't identify. It didn't feel like mine. It didn't feel like me. I thought long and hard for many years about changing it to my mom's maiden name, because I would have felt more connected to that. You know? Vanilla likes the truth and the warning. I love that. You guys are cute. Ravit, are you still here, Ravit? I didn't see a question. I know I called on you, but I didn't see a question. All right, Michelle. I'm just gonna, I already crossed Ravit off, but I'll circle him so I know if he comes back or if they come back. Michelle, my belle. What's up, sister? Amen, Grace. Rejection is protection. That is correct. Yes, you can, Loli. I saw Michelle. Hi, SK. How are you? Only 3 spaces left. You guys make sure I close the list tonight so that I'm not having to tap out on anybody. Make sure I close that list no matter who comes in. Thank you, Andrea, my love. I appreciate you so much. You are so sweet. I don't know. Maybe Michelle stepped out. I saw her. She was here. Lati said hi to her. Maybe she went to grab something to eat because I think she had Lati's reading and her reading at the same time as Lati's tonight. So she might have just stepped away. She might be back. All right, let's see. Antonia. Antonia, I sent you an idea for a t-shirt. I know you don't check your messages a lot over on Facebook, so I wanted to give you a shout out and let you know I sent you an idea over there. You can let me know what you think. The forking energy. I'm still laughing about the forking energy. I just love the way it rolls off the tongue. And from now on, when I see the Emperor, it'll be the first thing I think of. I know I saw you over there. I dropped in and gave her a thumbs up. Where did Antonia go? She's got to be here. She's in the background. She's doing something too. I feel it. She's working. I don't know. Can you see it? I tried to angle the camera better today so you could see the cards better. Oh, 4Ds nope. I got you. Thank you. I know I saw you when you came in, but I was reading. I got you. It is Mercury retro, isn't it? Everybody bouncing in and out. All right, Antonia, I'm going to come back to you. Cali girl. Okay, fine, for sure, for sure. She's a Cali girl in Zappa's world. I had a dream one night that I was watching a band with Frank Zappa. So this one I was convinced that people could actually come visit you in your dreams. Like from the other side. Like if you were, like you have a cool imagination or you're building something cool in your dream. Like people that you connect to energetically can come back. It's really funny that that's coming up because this week was, Monday was my mom's birthday. Monday was my mom's heavenly birthday. And Sunday night, after I went to bed from our live, you guys, I had a dream that we threw a family reunion at my childhood home. My mom was there and all her favorite people were there. I woke up convinced my mom threw that party, you know. She wanted to see everybody. So I got to celebrate my mom's birthday with her and our whole family. It was beautiful. Of course, it was a dream, so crazy shit happened in it. Like, one of my cousins decided to put on a show for everybody, and he, like, morphed into every Disney villain and did this big mashup. And, like, dream me, you'd think I would realize it's a freaking dream, right? Because, like, all of a sudden, my cousin's Jafar singing in the top of the freaking trees. And I'm just like, oh, yeah, that's good. That's good. I woke up laughing. It was like, wow, I didn't see that coming. even know. I feel like my mom was trying so hard to let me know it was a dream. Like some shit was going on. Like great. But I was just going with it. Like this is great. This is the best family reunion ever. I was all into it. It was so good. I did. I woke up audibly laughing. Oh my God. It was so good. It was so good. I don't think I sang, but my mom did, and I haven't heard her sing since she passed away. That's not true. I have a a CD here somewhere with her singing on it. But and I hear her sometimes when I sing. I sound a lot like my mom, and I can slip into where I just sound just like her. And like my body feels like my mom is doing the singing. It's beautiful. I love when that happens. All right, Kelly girl, what's your question? Did I get it? It was a beautiful dream. If Antonia comes back, we'll get her question later. She probably took a call or something. Nah, she wouldn't take a call. Oh, just a little introvert humor. General for Cali girl. Spirit, what does Cali girl need to know? I'm laughing. What does Cali girl need to know? Are you waiting on a King of Wands? Are you waiting on a King of Wands? You wouldn't wait on a King of Wands, would you, Callie? Are you waiting for somebody to be passionate, to like take up a passionate space in your life? You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that, Callie girl. You ain't waiting for this. What you waiting for? What do we need to know about this King of Wands? Oh, the card came out so fast when I asked that. Somebody's trying. I don't know if you feel iced out, unseen, invisible. There's always hope. When I see this this Five of Pentacles, when I see this Five of Pentacles, I'm always drawn to the church window. You know, it's like walking by the resources and not acknowledging that they're there. It's like putting yourself out in the cold unnecessarily. That's that waiting energy, putting yourself out in the cold unnecessarily, Callie girl. It's like holding yourself back from doing things that you enjoy because you think you want to do them with somebody else, but the somebody else ain't showing up. Andrea, I think so too. Visitation dreams, 100%. So that's what it started. I was talking about the Frank Zappa dream. I was having a dream, and there was my favorite band was playing in the dream. It was really cool. I was just hanging out in this bar, and I looked over, and Zappa was there, and I was like, "Hey, what are you doing here? I thought you were dead." I literally said that in the dream to him, and he looks at me and he says, "I am, but this song is good." And we just sat there and jived and watched this band together. It was the craziest thing ever. And that happened years ago. And it was like, ever since then, I absolutely knew that you know, that people can visit you in your dreams, that you can experience people from the other side in your dreams, that you can visit with them, you can know them. You don't have to be Christian to go to church. I just want to say It's universal for a reason. It's for everybody. All right. I want to get more on this for you. I was waiting for Cali Girl to chime in, but I'm going to keep going. What you got there, Cali Girl? How you feeling? I don't know if you're waiting on somebody. All right. You opened your options. Yeah. So let's see. What happens now? What happens now that we opened our options up? Asking you shall receive lots of offers. You might get a lot of messages, or maybe people messaging you. You may have a few options, several options. Accept the dates. Go on them. Enjoy yourself. I don't know, maybe he'll step up his game when he realizes you have opened up your options. I mean, it happens. It has happened, but when they get nervous that people are no longer waiting for them. Yeah. When they feel the detachment because you got sick of waiting around, you walk away. Look. When you walk away, when you practice patience and self-love, when you heal whatever wounds it is that has you clinging to connections that aren't feeding back, this is what comes in. A King of Cups, somebody who's emotionally stable, emotionally available, ready to do the things, to give the love. Oh, this kid always looked like a little midget to me. And I say that with the most love. Like, whether he's the most adult looking little kid in a deck ever. He's the cutest little guy. I freaking love this deck. It's been a minute. Yeah, open yourself up to options. Look at this. You know what? I love this transition right here. This is like knowing you have everything you need. And God's sending you the partner to share it with that brings that last cup. Knowing you have everything you need to get the offer you deserve. Knowing that I am the table. Knowing you're bringing everything you got, that you have everything that you got to share with people, that you have a lot to offer. If somebody's not appreciating it, somebody's making you wait in this energy, somebody's stagnant AF, definitely opening yourself up. Allowing in the blessings. Allowing in the love. Opening the door for love. That's beautiful. That's beautiful, Cali Girl. Opening the door to love. I'm glad to see you doing that. Because I feel like Spirit had you. Well, I don't want to say Spirit had you waiting, because you had you waiting, right? You had you waiting. Spirit was patient. Spirit was there like, hold on, where'd it go? I got all day. Spirit's got all day. Spirit's eternal, right? I got all day till you figure this out, right? You keep you waiting. I got all day. I'll be on this timeline waiting for you to catch up. Man, my guides must be so freaking patient. Imagine their faces. Really? That's what you want? That's what you're choosing for you? I just heard the song. Get down, girl. Go ahead. Get down. It's giving you do you, boo. We'll be here ready. When you're ready to shift timelines, you let us know. We're going to come go out back here and have a drink, smoke a cigarette. I was just imagining my Spirit guides sitting around, taking shots of tequila, smoking cigarettes and cigars. Did you learn that lesson yet? Was she ready for the next one? Did you get like one of them watching in just to let everybody else know when I'm ready? Taking turns. They gotta work in shifts. That's how much trouble I am. Southern girl, you are up. Antonia or Michelle, did you come back yet? Antonia, Michelle. Hi, Richard. Richard, I got you on the list already, I think. Were you one of the names? Oh, no, you weren't. Sorry. Raymond was. Let me get you on the list. Okay. Okay. I got you, Richard. Good Lord. My team has got to have a sense of humor. It's the only way they'd be able to handle me. I'm just saying. Oh, man. I got you, Richard. I got room for one more. One more after Richard. All right, Southern girl, what's your question? Dr. Fizza, you're up after Southern girl. All right. Mark, if you want to ask a question, let me know. I'll add you to the list, but you got to be patient. The list fills up fast. If you're still here and you do want to ask a question, it's going to be a minute. Okay? There's like 20 people ahead of you, so just let me know if you would like that last spot. I'd be happy to give it to you. Where'd Southern girl go? What's going on here? Where'd y'all go? There you are. What's the energy around Joanna? How can you mend the relationship? All right, Spirit, what is your advice? What is your advice about mending the partnership with Joanne? Ooh, being vulnerable, letting your guard down. I don't know, not being defensive. There's an energy of not being defensive. Making it about her and not about what is or is not between you and your ex. Just not using any time or opportunity up by talking about what happened or why between you and your ex, not making it her burden, there's something about her feeling torn in half or torn apart. I feel like she needs some rest. I don't know that she's ready for it. Be open to it, but not forceful of it is coming through. How do we heal this connection with Joanna? How do we heal this connection with Joanna? Patience. Again, being open to it, but not trying to force it. Allowing her to come to you. Allowing her to come to you. Yeah, there's definitely this energy of you not going to her. Allow her to see her dad for what he is. Emperor in reverse. There's something about the end of the marriage that she's still processing. There's something about her needing the time and the space and to see things through. It's almost like her healed filter. Hey, love. What's up? I got you. The list is technically closed now. Rachel, you are my last one for the night. You guys make me stick to that, okay? Unless a bunch of people don't step up and I get done real early, we'll call Rachel the end, okay? I try. I try. Oh, Grace, I love that suggestion. I love that suggestion. That's a beautiful one. Yeah, there's something about cultivating peace, but carrying the lessons with you. Both of these cards together is moving towards cultivating peace, practicing patience. Okay, carrying the lessons with you. Moving towards calmer waters. I feel like she needs time more than anything. I do love the idea of sending her cards. That's a beautiful suggestion. Thank you. Yeah. Aw, look. This is like confirmation on sending her cards. You got a Knight of Pentacles and the Ace of Swords. So, you know, it's like taking your time, for one, right? Practicing patience, cultivating peace. She has a lot to process. She's looking at things through the filters of her own trauma right now. And it's very difficult for her to open up about it or to, it's like, participate in the trauma. I think that she is exercising healthy boundaries with herself right now and with others. She may be exercising boundaries with your husband that you're not privy to. Okay, with your ex-husband. So that there's like something going on there. It's being processed, but it's going to take time. Woo, to do it, 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 to do it right. I got my mind set on you. Look right on the bottom of the deck. We got 2 more aces. So I second the cards. I second sending her love. You got three or 4 aces coming out here. She needs to transmute. If you notice, the only ace missing is the wands, and the wands is about transmuting. It's about healing the trauma. It's about the growth that comes from it. So she's still got a lot to transmute. She's still got a lot to work through. She has a lot of triggers and a lot of things that I just heard she remembers some things wrong. You know, and it's like when she comes around to remembering things for what they truly were or how they really truly were, it's like something will open up in her spirit. So cultivating peace, cultivating love. I love the idea of sending her, if you can, if you know, if you're able to send her cards. Don't keep them, and Spirit saying keep them simple. Like don't put a lot of don't explain yourself is what Spirit's saying. Don't explain yourself in them. There's something about like trying to explain yourself could be a trigger for her. Could like deter her from connecting with you. So keep the cards, keep the sentiments simple, keep them full of love, peaceful. I just heard I saw this and thought of you. Like as simple as that. I saw this and thought of you. Ooh, holding space. I'm holding space for your grief, love. Southern girl. I'm just giving that reading some space to breathe because it's really hard. I can't imagine feeling disconnected from your own child. I'm getting a very heavy feeling. So I just wanted to sit with it and hold it and process it. And I think that's one of the things Spirit is asking you to do, and one of the things that she is also doing at this time. And that's part of processing. That's part of processing so things can be released so that you can come into a new cycle. Amen, Grace. Thank you so much for the extra prayers. You guys are the best. Okay, Dr. Fizza. General love for Dr. Fizza. I'm drinking so much water tonight. Ooh. A general love. What does Dr. Fizza need to know about love right now? There's somebody coming towards you with an offer. Might not be. I feel like you know this person's coming towards you. This could be somebody from your past. Like you may have a connection with this person. There's a knowingness in you as the high priestess comes out. It's giving knowing. It's like it's not like a questioning. It's not this is a knowing. It's like you feel somebody coming back towards you, Dr. Fizzer. You feel somebody coming towards you with an offer. This person may not be up to snuff. They may not like have their ducks in a row. They are coming through his page energy. This could also be somebody who messed it up in the past. They may have tripped themselves in the past. They may not have been ready, or they may not have made an offer, or they may not have made the right offer at one point. I feel like you know who this is. You might have been waiting on this person to come back around, or you thought this person was going to come back around. Tell me more about this page. Tell me more about this page. Yeah, this is somebody from your past trying to make things right. This is somebody from your past thinking they can make things right. This could be a past life connection. So here's the thing. This might not be, okay, if it's not somebody that you know, it's somebody that you feel like you know when you meet them. It's going to be a past life connection. They may very well come in as a page and you may just find them unbelievably attractive and you may not know why it is you find them so darn attractive, and that's because it's past life. I just heard chemistry. So it's like the chemistry, the earthly chemistry. I'm getting this page energy coming in. So it's giving me like being physically, like genetically aligned, but this person may not actually be the best for you. They may not like be offering an offer worth taking. You may want to stick around for this person because of this chemistry. But it's almost like that's like an earthly matter. It's so weird because I'm being shown like you both had ancestors who were aligned with each other. And it's like that chemical imprint on the lineage exists to this day. And it's like when you meet them, you're going to find them extremely attractive, but it's almost like falling for somebody that they're not. It's like falling for a past version of them. Almost unlocks like a genetic code. I always call it energetic. There's another name for it where it's like, certain traumas that your ancestors experience will unlock something in your genes, okay? It's kind of almost the reverse of that, where it's like the certain blessing. No, Dr. Fizza, I think this is somebody that you haven't known in this lifetime. You're going to meet this person and feel like you've known them forever. You're going to find them very attractive. And what Spirit is asking you to do is like slow down and make sure that the offer that they're making is up to par for you. That it's truly what you're worth. This is like, don't bend or bow your, epigenetics. I love that word. But I like to say energenetics. Andrea, you're right. That is the word, but I like to say energenetics because it's like a different thing. It's like a different way of looking at it. It's like if there is an imprint, there's a genetic imprint between these two lineages. Okay? And it makes you like chemically fire when you see this person. Like I've known you in other lifetimes. And that's that genetic connection. That, your mom smelt it on your dad kind of stuff. And it's coming up as smell. It's coming up as pheromones. It's like you're going to find this person extremely attractive, but that doesn't mean they're making an appropriate offer. And Spirit doesn't want you to get caught up in it. It's like take the blinders off so you see this person for what they really are. Don't bow or don't let this person step over your boundaries just because you find them attractive. Just because you feel like you already know them. If I got the Lover card right now, I would piss myself because that's like I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. Okay, yeah, no, it's like this person brings burdens, man. This person brings burdens. Again, it's something locked up. It's like something genetic being unlocked when you meet them. But like there's something about the way they treat you. It's like they're not going to add peace to your life. It's going to be confusion, stress. They're going to press your boundaries. They're going to push your boundaries, and it's going to be tempting to let them do it because you like to be in their physical presence. They could be really attractive. They could be really charming. They could just smell really good. Again, that keeps coming up. I think, this little guy is smelling flowers. That's probably why I keep getting stuck on smell. But they're so immature. They're not offering anything or much beyond their own, like the presence of their pheromones, but it's like breadcrumbing. This person's going to be a breadcrumber. Watch out for somebody who breadcrumbs you, okay? I don't think this is somebody from your past, like that you know. I think this is somebody new, and it's like I'm getting Twitter-pated energy. Like you're going to feel Twitter-pated. I don't know if you know what that is. but they're no good for you. Judgment in reverse. Don't allow your attraction for them to cloud your judgment. They are not worth the investment. This person's going to set you way off balance. That's that, again, that Twitter-pated energy. The way Thumper describes being Twitter-pated. You know, it's like a hot mess when he talks about love, how it feels. It's like, it's dangerous. Don't touch it. That's fire. That's that's the energy that's coming through. Like, don't burn yourself on the stove. So watch out for that person, because it feels like smoke and mirrors. Like, they may know they're super attractive. They may be very confident. Again, I said charming, right? But it's like, make sure that you make sure you're paying attention to what they're actually offering. Don't fall in love with their potential. Make sure that they're, you know, this person, the next person that you take on like that is actually offering something solid. Woo! Yes, Andrea. Definitely. And I've done it. I've done it. I'm speaking from experience on this one. I'm speaking from experience on this one. You know? I just want you to see this person when they're coming. Don't let somebody step over your boundaries just because they smell good. That's the only way I could put it. It's like there could be somebody that could come in. They're so charming. They're so attractive. But they're like deep down inside, they're just not standing up for the connection in like honorable ways. It's like letting somebody get away with shit that you wouldn't let anybody else get away with just because, you know, the 10 minutes they stand next to you, it feels really good. And then it's like, where are they the rest of the time? Where are they when they really truly need you? Like what? Like pay attention to whether or not this person is stepping up. So be careful. Be careful of those people that smell so good that you let them get away with a lot of stuff that you wouldn't let anybody else get away with. That's the energy that it's giving me, is like somebody you let your boundaries down for. Pay attention to those people, because it's a manipulation. Because if they're truly making the offer that you want and you deserve in your life, they're not going to require you to put your boundaries down, to lower your standards for them. That's the thing. That's what it feels like, is lowering your standards for somebody because you think they're really attractive. Because all that's going to do is make them push more boundaries. How far can I push this boundary? This type of person that likes that challenge, can I get them to abandon themselves for me? They get off on that kind of thing. Damn. I recognize the energy, Dr. Fizza. That's the, you know, I've been there and I've done that. And I wouldn't recommend it. And that's what, you know, feeling that off these cards. You know, it's like somebody comes in, you feel like you've known them forever. They're super charming. They're super sweet. They smell good. They act like they're interested. But then when you're experiencing a tower and you could really, you really need somebody to help bring peace into your life, where are they? Where's the peace? What are they offering? Are they there, or are they emotionally unavailable? Because this person is emotionally unavailable. That's what it is. Woo! Oh, girl. Antonia, let me know if you're back at all. Antonia, Michelle. Mr. Awesome, I got you up there on the list. Raul, Shkio, Raymond, Sammy. If you guys see any of them, let me know. Charlie Love, what is your question? You're welcome, Dr. Fizza. So that was some heavy energy, but I think you need to know. I think you need to be aware of this. This person is definitely coming in towards you. They are going to be charming. They're going to be super attractive, but they're like not going to offer anything. They may talk about offers they want to make, but they may never follow through with it is the problem. It's like breadcrumbing. It's not showing up when you really need them. It's giving like somebody who's avoidant, right? Who has an avoidant attachment style. That's what it's given. Is like super attractive but not available emotionally. Spirit is saying like watch out for somebody who's being like I'm just going with the flow. And I'm not talking about people who are on a higher timeline or like I'm in the flow, you know what I mean? I'm talking about somebody who's like putting off committing to somebody because they want to keep their options open, right? That's what I mean when like certain unavailable men will be like, oh, you know, I'm just trying to float in life. I'm just, you know, trying to. It's a weird energy. It's very different than somebody who is like in the vortex, if you know what I mean. Oh, good, Michelle. I'll be right back, Michelle, and I'll get you, okay? After Charlie. You guys, I'll be right back. I have to refill my water. I'm so thirsty. I get up and I'm walking out and I'm like, I'm so thirsty. And that was echoing in my head. And I'm like, that's this dude. He's so thirsty. That's the thing with him. Like, he's going to drink from your well, but he's not going to replenish it. Whew. All right, guys. Sorry. I'm winded too tonight. Wow. Let's see, Rizia. You're on the overflow list. They're about 10 away, 10 or 11 away from you. I'm reading, Charlie, okay? Listen, I just want to say, Charlie, let's bust this down for a second because we've been talking about her for a long time, right? And you got to go back to the beginning when you guys weren't even talking. You're staying in her house. You're hiding her sweets. You're telling her that you love her. She said it to you at one point. I remember we talked about that. It doesn't sound like she's coming towards you. She's with you. Okay, and I know it might not look exactly the way that you want it to look at this time, but what it sounds like to me is that it's been evolving, right? That you guys have been getting closer, that the door has been opening up more and more to this connection, that you've been able to experience and embrace more and more time together and more intimate exchanges, right? I don't think she was uncomfortable. I think she was busy being a mom. Okay. I don't think she was uncomfortable. I think she was busy being a mom. I think she was honest about what it was she had to do. If she was uncomfortable, you never would have been laying in her house, is the energy it's given me. Okay. 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 Let's see. Where is this heading, Spirit? Tower in reverse. She was just busy. Queen of Pentacles, Tower in reverse. She's busy. She's momming. She's doing her thing. She's all, thank you. Spirit gave me the chariot, and I instantly saw like a minivan full of kids. Like she's doing her thing. She's doing what she's got to do. I think you are reading. Spirit is giving me that you're reading too much in and not just embracing Charlie and enjoying the time together, even if it looks different than how you want. Okay, there's this energy. There's this energy here of you just needing to relax and allow things to continue to unfold. Yeah, there's already a victory here. Don't stress about it. I love these two cards coming out together. We've had them out together a couple times, and it's cultivating peace. It's cultivating peace. Take what you know. Take what you already know, that you're there with her, that you're spending time with her, that you're able to pour into each other and rejoice in it, celebrate it, be grateful for it. Don't read too much into things. That's like a personal demon, you know? Planting insecurities in your head, planting insecurities in your mind about where you are, where you're headed. Don't be insecure. Take the reins. Take the reins and drive yourself into this peaceful victory. Steer your boat. Steer your boat away from the fearful thoughts about what it is or is not, okay? Listen, it's all got to start somewhere, Charlie, because, I mean, please correct me if I'm wrong, but not too long ago, you were barely connecting at all. Okay? Not too long ago, you weren't even getting opportunities to see her now and then, were you? So it's given this energy of just allowing it to continue to cultivate that peace and like appreciating how far it has already come. There's this big energy of making sure, right, that you're mastering your own direction. So you're mastering your own thoughts. You're not getting caught up in those insecurities. Allowing yourself to see that Spirit's already delivering the opportunities to share, to be together, and to be grateful for those. Because if you're not grateful for those, why would Spirit give you more? Ah, Charlie, I hear you, my love. But this is beautiful. This is beautiful energy. Towers in reverse. You know, she's busy. She's momming. That's what's coming through, Charlie. She's busy and she's momming. But it's like you guys have already come so far, and it's like be grateful for that. Yeah, I know, blessings. I can't with this YouTube. When I zoom in to get rid of the blur, it gets blurrier. So I don't know how to explain that. But then it starts going in and out. That's when it gets real wonky. So we'll try it, but that's when it starts going in and out. Like auto focus goes crazy. Woo! So, Charlie, it's given like, you know, things are coming to fruition between you. Things are developing. Things are, you know, things are going very well, and it's like enjoy that space. Try not to worry too much about what it is or is not at this time. It's like spirit wants you to see how far you've already come. Yeah, how does she feel about the sweets? Aw, it's cute. Appreciated. I see the Nine of Pentacles down here. I don't know, these two together is giving me like appreciated, seen. Seen, understood, appreciated, valued, celebrated. Charlie, take a deep breath. Meditate. Charlie, if you don't have, if you're not making space in your life for meditation, now would be a good time to create it, okay? I feel like you would see things differently if you were like more grounded, okay? If she was uncomfortable, she wouldn't open her door to you, is what it's given. Oh, I love that you've been exercising at the gym. Exercise is great, but this is more like sitting still and being quiet, okay? And listening to your thoughts and checking which thoughts are yours and which thoughts are insecurity. Like what thoughts are you entertaining and why? Why are you entertaining that thought? Yeah, I think that's why Spirit Charlie is suggesting it. So you have, so that you could cultivate peace internally. Because when you cultivate peace internally, you can exude it externally and put you both at ease. Okay. All right, I'm going to jump back up to Michelle. Antonia, let me know if you are here or you're back at all. Michelle, are you here, my love? We're going to jump back up to Michelle and then we'll get back to blessings, okay? I do my fancy cross out. I don't know why I like to cross out everybody's name this way. I just do. I'll give you all eyebrows. Oh dear Lord. Okay. Let's see. What can you expect if you quit your part-time job? What can you expect if you quit your Spirit? Stop. Just stop. So the first thing that popped into my head, Michelle, was more free time. Duh. It's like, what are you going to do with that free time? It's a better question, right? So, more free time. Well, what can you expect? What can you expect if you quit your part-time job? The Empress. Hello. Time to relax. Time to take care of you. Time to address things that may need addressing that you haven't had the... Oh, isn't this crazy? Okay, so in my dream the other night, where I was dreaming about my mom and her birthday, I noticed a river running towards where I was standing, but it abruptly stopped. And I was like, where is that river going? And it was like, I should have realized it was a dream because it was like, oh, there's no river next to my mom's house. So I was like, I was really captivated by the river by the woods. I don't know. I don't think I ever noticed it on this card before, but here it is. That's exactly what it looked like in my dream. It's like, where is that water going? Why isn't it flowing towards me? So there's something about that. Why isn't this happiness? Why isn't this water? Why isn't this emotional fulfillment flowing towards me? It has something to do with this self-love, this caring for yourself, taking care of yourself. it do really look like you're gonna have some time to lounge. You gotta give me credit there. Like literally the first card was more free time. She is literally like just indulging in free time. Okay. So being happy to be indulging in some free time there, right? There's also something about knowing that things are stable even without it. What else? What else does she have to look forward to? New opportunities? New opportunities you can't see right now because you've been too busy. Take the world by storm. Could get new offers, but it's also giving like new clients. I'm also hearing with this particular card giving something a year, give it like, and this could be like dedication to your channel, like a stronger, more committed dedication to your channel for a year would bring you into the state of being lucrative with it. Will it match what you're making from your part-time job? Probably not, but it would be a beginning. It'll be a start. It'll be headed in that direction. What else? What else? Look at you, discipline. But it's giving self-discipline. That it's given that dedication, that commitment to self. Again, I said commit to a year, and here we got the card of commitment coming through. To self. Thank you, Spirit. Like two cards of discipline and self coming right through. Look at all this major arcana business, though. Look at all the major arcana business. You're worried about a Two of Pentacles, and you have nothing but major arcana coming out. You have nothing but big, beautiful shifts coming out. Girl, I don't know how you do it. I'd be exhausted too. I'm tired just thinking about it. Although, I mean, being a special needs mom is a full job. What did I just say? Two of Pentacles? Did I just say you're thinking about Two of Pentacles when you got all this major arcana coming out? Did I not just say Two of freaking Pentacles? Like when that flew out and hit the floor, holy cow. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Yeah, there's something like, yeah, don't, there's this energy of like, that worry's not serving you. Investing in yourself is never a waste of time, is something I just heard. Investing in yourself is never a waste of time. Your part-time job is, quite frankly, making somebody else money. It's investing in somebody else's vision. It's investing in somebody else's dream. Spirit's asking you, when are you going to take the time to invest in your own? When are you going to take the time to invest in yourself? Will it be easy? No. Are you capable? Yes. You're more than capable, is what they just said. That's the truth. Don't wait on you. It's like, don't sleep on you. Don't sleep on you. Don't sleep on you. The sooner you get busy, the sooner we celebrate. That's what's coming through. Amen. Spirit is going to catch you either way. Invest in yourself and Spirit will catch you. Invest in yourself and Spirit will catch you. This is a North Node decision. That's what it's giving me. It's like, do you see yourself working 2 jobs on your highest timeline? Because if you don't, then why would you keep yourself in that space and not make the changes? You may not have as much of a disposable income, but Spirit is asking you, what are you spending your disposable income on anyways? Oh, thank you, Spirit. Spirit's also saying if you turn tarot into a job, I told this to Lati. So, Lati, if you're still here, correct me if I'm wrong, but did I not just inform you the other day that tarot cards are a write-off if it's a business? I mean, like, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You make it a business. Take it out of the hobby zone. If you see yourself on that timeline, pour into that. Take the time to do that. If you don't see yourself being able to work 3 jobs, which is essentially what you're doing when you're trying to be a reader, working for the school and having a part-time job, if you can't see yourself doing that, if you can't see yourself running that circle anymore, no one else is going to take you out of it but you. Nobody else is going to make that decision but you. These 3 cards right here are giving me pick your path for it. Put yourself in the timeline you see yourself in. If you see yourself being a successful reader that doesn't have to work that other job outside of your home, then put yourself in that space, in that energy. Ooh, Spirit. I like it. I like it. Spirit's like, don't expect anything. Don't expect that you're going to feel poor, right? Because you'd be manifesting that for yourself. Expect just having that extra time, getting that extra sleep, right? Taking yourself out of any toxicity that might be involved with that second job. Like, that's wealth. See that as wealth. See that as stability. Removing yourself from situations that are draining your energy adds to your stability, adds to your wealth. Thank you, Spirit. That's cute. Free your mind and the rest will follow. So, that's it. I mean, that's the energy it's given. Like, it's going to follow. If you follow the timeline that you see yourself on, Spirit has no choice but to respond to that. But if you stay where you are and it doesn't look like the timeline that you want to be on, then you're just going to stay in the timeline you're on. Spirit, I get it. Thank you. That's such a good song, too. I haven't heard that in ages. Become blind, don't be so shallow. Oh, dear Lord. I love it. I love it. Keep us posted, man. We're here for it. We're here for it. We're here for it. We are here for the timeline shifts, the leaps and bounds. I just heard. And that's the thing, is it's going to be, it's like you're going to leap and you're going to do it, and then your channel is going to grow by bounds because you're following it, because you're doing the things, you're dreaming the dream. What's that song? Was that the Cranberries? I'll be dreaming my dreams of you. I'll be dreaming my dreams of you. 'Cause there's no other place that I'd lay down my face. Dreaming my dreams with you. That's like your higher self singing you a love song. like allow yourself to take up space on a new timeline. That's what it's given. All right, blessings. Blessings. Antonia, let me know if you're back. Okay, love? What's your question? Blessings. Bum, 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 bum. I feel very musical tonight. I don't know if you guys... I just looked up and I saw 22-1. So 2021. No, 2-21-21. Sorry. 2-21-21. Oh, I think Antonia had to step out, and that's okay too. That's okay too. She's always very busy. She is a go-getter. She is getting the go. How will the assistance thing go? Yes. The answer is yes. It will go well. This is my cup runneth over energy. Needs being met. Feeling blessed. Spirit blessing you. Mana from heaven, I just heard. Don't stress too much about it. Don't give your time and energy to the thoughts of it not even manifesting or working out. Detach from thinking that it's not already yours is another energy coming through. Geez, blessings. That's the kind of stuff people told my mom, and then my mom died way before my stepdad. I'm just saying. So that's the kind of stuff they told my mom when she married my stepdad, who was 18 years older than her. And now he's 94 and she's in the grave. I'm just saying. Oh, dear Lord. God bless her. Happy birthday, Mom. I love ya. I'm sorry, the wedding card is coming out. That's not for you, blessings. I think that's just the conversation. It's like if it's a connection you want to celebrate, then you celebrate it. But let's get back to blessings. Let's get back to blessings question. How will this go? Success! 6 of Wands coming out. This is like putting yourself in the energy of already having succeeded or already having all the needs met. An attitude of gratitude will go a long way. Don't forget the gratitude. Approach it with a gracious spirit and things will go well. Things will go in your favor if you practice gratitude. Yeah. Ask and ye shall receive coming out again. I don't know why I keep saying that for that card tonight, but it's coming through strong. Yeah, don't stress about it. There's something here about the scarcity mindset, detaching from the scarcity mindset, shifting your mindset going into it, shifting your mindset as you approach it. Definitely be very grateful. You may even want to make a little offering before you go. This could be food to your ancestors. It could be a little offering to spirit, okay? It could be even like feeding nature, like putting bird seed out or something for birds. I don't know, but I'm getting this energy right here okay, with the Ace of Cups of like putting an offering out before you go. And it's not giving money, it's not giving like money bowl offering. It's giving like a food or a drink to spirit, okay? Spirit showed me like when I went to read cards at the fort and I didn't want to disrespect any of the spirits at the fort, and I like there's a big trees at the fort, and like there's a crack in one of them, and I dropped little offerings in the crack before I went and did the readings to like appease the spirits, like for favor. I asked for favorable readings when I did it, and every like it all worked out so beautifully. It was like all super smooth, and like everybody left me a tip, like nobody, like ever. I wasn't even charging. I was just doing free readings like I do here. It was like everybody was ready and prepared to pay me for them, and everybody, they lined up like around the table and down the hall to get their readings. That was like a beautiful feeling. It was like, I don't know, if I didn't do that offering, if I hadn't said thank you for this opportunity, like I'm so happy to like be here doing this, you know. Uh don't tip my table unexpectedly on me. Like don't be offended by my presence. There was something about there's just something about an offering to the spirits, like an offering, and saying thank you in advance when you give the offering. It's not asking for it, but thanking. That's the attitude of gratitude, thanking the universe for what's already yours. Ooh, thank you, spirit. Yeah. Thank you. Make an offering for sure. Attitude of gratitude. They will receive it. There's also an energy of being patient because it's going to take a minute. Don't stress too much after the application has gone in, after the whole process. It's like you've got to carry that attitude of gratitude through, okay? Because you may not see it coming. You see how the sun's coming up through the hills, and it's like that sun is literally this offering. So like it might take a minute to get to you, and that's okay. It's still yours. It's like stay in that energy. All right. It takes a stronghold to keep the mindset, but hold it. Exactly, blessings. Exactly. And didn't she get it? Didn't she get it? Didn't we talk about that? And she got it, right? Exactly how we called it in the cards. That attitude of gratitude, it's already yours. It's already you know, you qualify. You're qualified. It may take them a minute, but you're qualified. It's there for you. It's there to help lift people. It's there to support people. We live in a time and place and space where these resources are available for people who really truly need them. And just thanking spirit that you live in a time and space when it is available is enough to tilt things in your favor. Woo, we are so blessed. You think of the times and the spaces when things weren't available through our ancestors, that they got this far. You know, that we came this far, that we are here to be because our ancestors were that strong, that they created this safety net for us now. Amen. Thank you, Spirit. Remind me for my gratitude. Yay! Blessings! That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm so excited. Serene, are you still here, love? What's your question? Hi. Thank you. Thank you for being patient and waiting. I know you're rather new to the collective, so I appreciate it. What's the nature of you and TJ's connection, your romantic connection? Oh, it's been feeling chaotic lately, huh? Misaligned. Have you guys been fighting a lot? I got 3 of Pentacles in reverse and I got 7 of Wands. It's giving like something disrupting the peace. I don't know if you guys aren't seeing eye to eye. You don't agree on things. You might be fighting and bickering a lot. Yeah. There's something about this person stealing your peace. It's got the 6 of Swords. Yeah. There's some peace disruption for sure. Unbalanced. Don't rock the boat, baby. Don't tip the boat over. Somebody's trying to tip your boat. Somebody's rocking the boat. Somebody's getting water in the boat. There's a lesson to be learned here, though, about allowing outside influences to disrupt your peace. There's a lesson, his family. Yeah, there's a lesson here to be learned about allowing outside influences to tip the boat. Okay, what else do we need to know, Spirit? Is there any way around this? Is there any way around this? What is it? How do we restore peace in the connection? Healthy boundaries. Not telling them your business. Stop telling them your business. There's something about talking. I don't know if he's talking to them too much or they're just talking amongst themselves, but there's something about not telling them your business. So I got Knight of Swords in reverse. I got the Death card and I got the Page of Swords. It's like stopping immature, like stop reacting to something. I don't know if there's certain, like somebody's saying stuff and getting a reaction, like getting a rise. And it's like pausing, taking a breath and not reacting. Is that what it is? Yeah, they could be jealousy. It could be jealousy. Something they're not experiencing. That's not for you guys to carry though. It's not yours to carry. He's got, yeah. There's a big lesson here. It's mostly what it sounds like on his part. And that could be difficult, right? That could be very difficult. But you can definitely cultivate peace by staying more private. Keeping your wins and your your problems even between you, like what you guys are tackling together. And you may have to sit down and have a conversation about that. Like, you know, this this is not everybody's business. Like, what's going on between us is not everybody else's business. Can we work on this? You may have to have a conversation about that. This could be something to do with your healthy boundaries with him. Just like, I don't feel good about sharing all this business with people because I don't think they have our best interest in mind. You know, can we keep this between us? Can we do this instead? Can we, there's something about sitting down and having a conversation with him about how it truly makes you feel when he shares stuff with his family. How, if it makes you uncomfortable, if you feel like you're not working together as a team, like where's the moral compass, and if they're not encouraging strength and unity, then why are we sharing that with them? Why are we telling them this stuff? still get that rock in the boat energy. If I could count how many times I could count this week that I saw in one of those witchy groups on Facebook where somebody was like, I don't like my brother's girlfriend. What spell can I do to mind your own business? Why are you messing in other people's connections? It's your brother's girlfriend, not yours. It's your brother's choice, not yours. Like, leave them alone. Like, you would probably like her more if you weren't always trying to attack her. Like, why don't you try opening up and being, like, nice? Oh, people are weird like that. Don't get involved. Don't get involved. Aw, yeah. Well, you know, unconditional love does not mean you have to surrender your healthy boundaries. You can love people from a distance. That's, you know, you can learn to love people from a distance. Perhaps one of the best things you can do is just to set a good example of healthy boundaries for him so that he knows what they look like. And that's not setting boundaries for him. Like, that's not you setting his boundaries. That's you setting your boundaries. And that could look like setting your boundaries with him. Love and let love, but keep boundaries. Exactly. Exactly. It's so crazy to me how many of those posts I saw this week. Like, what do you care? Like, I get loving your brother, but I'll tell you what, and I just told this story in the last live that I did. I'm pretty sure it was the last live that I did. There are consequences when you F with other people like that. I saved my brother's life, but I lost my connection with him by getting involved in that type of energetic way. It's like, allow them to work on their own karma. And that could even be you setting boundaries with your boyfriend. You know, if he wants to go and spend time over there doing things or whatever, and pushes your boundaries and he wants to drag you along, you don't have to go. Will it look bad on you? Perhaps, right? Will it stress out your connection a little bit? Maybe. But setting those healthy boundaries about what you will and won't participate in is going to be the type of example that you'll need. Ooh, spirit. Yeah, and there's gentle ways, Serene, to have that conversation, about what you're comfortable with and what you're uncomfortable with. And if he truly loves you, he'll be open to having the conversation, and it's not going to destroy the connection. It would strengthen it. Perhaps you can look into things together on how to set healthy boundaries as a couple. Maybe it's something you need to read on or research together, knowing your own attachment styles and knowing your family members' attachment styles, his family members' attachment styles, and how to navigate them to create a space for peace. Ask Google, ask ChatGPT, how do I establish healthy boundaries with my lover's family? How do we as a couple establish healthy boundaries with family that gets overly involved? You could read an interesting article on it, right? You look into it, you read an interesting article, and then go to your boyfriend and say, hey, I just read this and I relate to it. Could we discuss it? Like I feel like this is something we could discuss. Like, be brave enough to do that as well. There are powerful messages tonight, Lottie. It started with yours. It started with your live. Before I got started. Spirit's strong tonight, man. Spirit's so strong tonight. Kalissa. Definitely, Serene. And the way you approach it matters, right? If you approach it from a space that's angry, overly attached, overly needy, it might not have the same effect. But if you come at it level headed and you come at it in a mature way, you have a mature conversation about boundaries and what boundaries should look like and why, and allow him to give you feedback so you understand where he's coming from. You don't have to say this is how it has to be, right? You could say, how do we navigate this together? It's a different vibe. But you do have to be brave enough to state what it is that makes you uncomfortable and why. And that can be intimidating. But it's not impossible. I'll never forget, I had an ex-boyfriend. Man, I was with him for a long time, though. But he cheated on me so many times. And that was before I really knew what a healthy connection should look like. And I remember I was helping his mom with her laundry. I was helping her do laundry while he was outside doing something else. And she said to me, I hope you know I taught my boys never to trust anybody. I was like, excuse me, but it was that moment when I really truly started to understand why her son had trust issues, why he was emotionally unavailable. If you can't trust anybody, right? If people can't trust anybody, he's not going to be a trustworthy person. How do you trust your own sons? If you have taught them, how do your own sons even trust you? If you have made it a point to make sure your sons believe that they cannot trust anybody, then they must also be taught and understand that they are not trustworthy people themselves. Like when that sank in for me, that he was never going to be a trustworthy person because it was ingrained in him from the beginning that he isn't. Like when that really sank in that that's how that went, man, it was downhill fast after that, guys. It's like it made so much more sense why he cheated all the time, why he didn't, why he wasn't emotionally available. Woo, man. God, I haven't thought about that in a long time. God bless her. Oh, God rest her soul, man. May she rest in eternal peace, that old bag. Damn, she was miserable. She was one miserable, and I was always, I'm a nice person. I was always really nice to her, but I threatened her because her boys, her almost 40-year-old boys at the time, he was quite like he should be quite mature. They got full-time jobs. They're men, but she had them living at home like little boys. Doing their laundry, cooking their dinners. They were never required to take care of themselves, but I couldn't believe she said that to me. Who the hell says that to anybody anyways? What kind of conversation is that? Can't trust me. I never cheated on bro, but I caught him with at least 3 other women. Real freaking weird vibe, weird connection, weird people. It was a horrible experience. The problem is that I grew up hearing from my aunt and my mom that if he doesn't beat you, he's a keeper. So I stayed through the cheating because I expected that normal connections had those kinds of issues. And I did not leave him until he hit me. It should have never gotten like that. I should have never been taught to have those standards, and neither should he have been. I just gotta say that, that was it on both of our ends. Our parents taught us some effed up things that made for a crappy relationship. quite clearly. quite, yeah, exactly. Normalized dysfunction, Lati. That's exactly what it was. You know, my mom was beat by her first husband. My aunt was beat by her first husband. So that was the mentality they raised their daughters with. It was like, so I tolerated a lot of shit from a lot of different guys before I realized that was crappy advice. It was like the second time I left a guy for hitting me, I realized that I needed to change how I was seeing connections, man. Because the abuse starts way before it gets that far, guys. It really does. If you don't know that, like if you don't know that, the abuse starts way before that. The standards got to drop way before you get as far as somebody hitting you. I just got to say that. Like when my daughter's dad hit me, that's when I left, and I was like, "Damn, like this is really horrible advice." Because I'm putting up with a lot of shit before I get there. Yeah, they groom you for that shit. It's horrible. It's horrible. So, you know, keep your standards up. Keep your standards up. No matter what you've been taught, keep your standards up. Pay attention to those when you get that weird vibe when somebody says something about how they raised their kid or how, you know, what their parents taught them. Pay attention to that shit, man. Tell you a lot about a person. Look for that what that normalized dysfunction. Get to know how to recognize it. Woo! Sorry, Calissa. I didn't mean to go off. What's your question, my love? I know technically country my list is closed, but I got you, okay? I can put you in there. I can't let it get out of control like I did the other day, but I got you on there. This is important shit people need to be aware of. And the reason why a lot of us could speak on it is because we went through it. So, like, heed the advice. Like, we're speaking from a place of love and experience, you know? We don't want to see other people make the same mistake, but we can't force you whatever path you take, but we can hold a light so you can see the path. So, watch out for this stuff. Yesterday, I saw, I talk about this group sometimes on Facebook. It's like a cringe dating profiles, and everybody shares the most cringe dating profiles they see. I fucking love this group, right? But this guy had sent this girl this very like poetic, long, flowery thing that basically said like you're desperate and lonely until you take me up, until I'm in your energy, right? And I said that, oh, by the way, that long, flowery language is used by narcissists as a smoke screen to charm you into an abusive connection, right? And this guy got in the comments and started being defensive with me. And I said, "You're not angry because it's not true. You're angry because we see through your shit. You're obviously one of these guys." Like you're obviously one of these dudes that uses this really manipulative method of picking up on girls, because no guy would talk to a girl like that without a really meaningful connection already in place. It was weird. It was a weird vibe. Like that's their opening line, bro. No. If you're doing that, you should stop. He was so defensive. Like you're not defensive because it's what I said isn't true. You're defensive because you're a manipulative asshole. Like we're just calling it how we see it. And there was a bunch of women up in the comments defending me, being like, "Yup, my narcissist ex, my borderline personality ex, my this, my that, they did it too. I fell for it. This person almost killed me, you know." I'm just saying, watch out for those flowery, freaking poetic types on those dating sites. Watch out for the smoke and mirrors. They're just covering up their own insecurities. That's a, you know? So you can't smell the shit. They use a flowery language so you can't smell the shit when it's coming. Ooh, spirit. Calissa, I know you put your question 5 freaking times. I I keep getting off topic. Let me get back to you. Where are you, hon? I got fired up, man, because it's true. It's just true, and you guys need to know it. Like, especially those that are out there really trying to find the right person, and you never experienced it. You need to know. You need to know what's out there, man. You need to know. It's true. And it's important. And a lot of us didn't get the guidance that we needed. Now, that's why we're here on YouTube reading tarot, so that we can give the guidance to those of you who still have an opportunity to avoid the same mistakes. Amen, Spirit. I fucking love it. Calissa, what's your question, my love? Shkio, I see you. And I got you on the list, so we'll come back to you after Calissa, okay? When you said that, I heard Spirit say light a match. And then I like literally saw the guy that... Hold on, I literally saw this deck. Light a match. Oh, thank you, Spirit. Oh, it's beautiful. We just don't want you guys, we don't want to see the collective stuck making the wrong decisions blindly, without the guidance, without the light, without the knowing they need. We don't tell you to try. You still can make your own mistakes, but we're already in that freaking hermit energy. We got the lamp lit. We have that experiential wisdom. And we just want to share it with you. So while you're the fool about to take a leap off the side of the freaking cliff, you can at least see where the hell you're going. You can still leap. You can still have the experience if you want, but we're going to tell it how it is. That's just, that's just how it's got to be. There got to be people out there talking about what it's really like, what our experiences are. What does Calissa need to hear? Thank you, Lottie. What does Calissa need to hear? Oh, see, I don't know. Maybe Spirit wants us to stay on topic here, though. With a whole lot of conflict and betrayal coming out here. Watch out for it. We're telling you how to overcome it so you don't end up in this 10 of Swords. I don't think that's your message, Calissa, necessarily. I just feel like Spirit is like, no, don't change the topic. That's what it's giving me. Don't change the topic. Let's talk about the assholes. And let's talk about what the healthy connections look like so you can tell the difference. Spirit wants you to be able to see the difference, to know the difference, find out what normalized dysfunction looks like so that you don't have to go through it. So you don't have to experience it. Let me show you what it looks like through these readers, through these people that are trying to tell you. Are you listening is what I'm hearing. Are you listening? All right. Calissa, I'm going to go back. Good night, Andrea. Oh, you're coming up in like 5 readings, Andrea. I love you. I'm going to put you at the top of the list for next week, though, because you did give me the donation. I appreciate you so much, okay? Sending you tons of love. Sorry, the list gets so full so fast, guys. Did you leave? Andrea, did you leave a question with your... You never do. You're so cute, but you never leave an actual... Yeah, you didn't leave a question. You could always, when you make your donation, leave a question, and then I'll read the question even if you're not here. But you know that for the future, okay? Lots of love. Good night, Andrea. Hope you get a good night's rest. Okay. Spirit, what does Calissa need to know? We're going to start over, Calissa, because it was so fired up, and Spirit's just like, I'm tapped into that stream of thought. And let me just... Here. We're going to ring a bell. just gonna get us reset. Take a deep breath. Get grounded back into the energy. Get things cleared out. What does Calissa need to know at this time, Spirit? What does Calissa need to know? The rest. Take some rest. You're in need of a rest. The worst is over. Celebrate. Forward movement to celebration. Foundations and celebration. Foundations and home. Calissa, foundations in your home life. It's like you're moving forward to stability at home. Look at 448. So 88 could be a number that sticks out to you. 44. Fours are about foundation. Okay, about stability. 8 is about infinite. So infinite stability. Infinite opportunities to work on your foundation. Okay, this is giving foundation with family, working on your connections with family, bringing peace back into connections, creating space for celebrating with people that you love, people who love you, creating space for the foundations of peace, harmony, love. I'm laughing because I just looked at that 8 of Wands and heard, like, in this very funny voice, like, make haste. And I was like, I like see like this little hobbit running. I'm like, what the frick is what is this vision? How do I even read that? Oh, I don't know. Have fun. Have fun. It's coming through. It's like make time and space for fun and for rest. There's something about like a joyful spirit adding to a foundation of peace and harmony. Yeah, look at this. Restoring balance. Finding peace and harmony, right? There's something about restoring balance to connections. Okay. It's weird, you're so funny. Make haste. You're going to have a conversation with somebody. It's going to be an opportunity to mend something between you and somebody else. Positively be creative is coming through too. Okay, because I got the King of Swords and I got the 6 of Swords. So again, 6 coming through here. So that's balance. So we got stability and we got balance. Okay, so there's an opportunity coming through to create stability and balance in connections with others. It's definitely in relations to others, and it definitely has to do with the throat chakra, about speaking up about something or having a deep conversation with somebody. It's a mature conversation. It's from a mature and enlightened space. Moths are about enlightenment. You see all the moths here? So having this conversation from an enlightened space. But I saw when I said be creative, I was seeing the Queen of Wands on the bottom. And so there's this energy about being creative. There's a call to transmute some energy that's been causing some kind of rift between you and others. And Spirit's asking you to transmute that. I'm seeing the cat next to the pyramids. And I don't know why this is coming through, because like Spirit just got all silly on me, yo. That big old serious freaking lecture. And now all I can see is that like current trending challenge where they're playing Egyptian music for cats to see if they remember who they are. I don't know if you've seen that at all. It's very funny. It's been making me laugh like for 2 weeks now. So there's something about that, and I don't know why. They really stood out to me. So how do you transmute energy? With creativity. By being creative, by pouring your anything that feels low vibration by releasing it. And one of the best ways to release it is through like artwork or exercise. It could be physical activity. It could be making things, creating things, being creative. Okay, so let's say you like have a fight with somebody, or, or you're very tired and you're cranky or something, you're hangry. Let's say you're hangry AF, right? And like somebody's pushing your buttons. Is like, instead of fighting with them, instead of being in this space, right? Like this agitated space, it's saying step back, take a deep breath, go do something creative and fun to restore balance to yourself so that you're stable when you come back together and have this conversation from a mature, clear space that is well thought out. So this is a whole lot of like, it's not just creating things, but yes, that's a big part of it. Like it's grounding. It's getting grounded. To transmute is a form of getting grounded. Like just about any activity that you do to ground yourself is going to be a transmutive process. So I make the wire jewelry is a very grounding process. It's creative, okay? It's something that I physically do with my hands when I'm agitated, right? When I'm worked up, when I'm fired up, right? And it's that like the words are getting stuck. It's like this, and that's exactly it. It's like when you're frustrated, when you're caught up in that energy, you don't always find the right words. And like spirit is asking you to step back and take a deep breath, get grounded, and come back and have the conversation from a mature and enlightened space. Change your perspective. That's what the transmutation does. It gives you the ability to release so that you could change your perspective. Demons will manipulate your perspective so that you see things from an agitated place. Wow, thank you, Spirit. That was a great way of putting it. I didn't hear that coming. All right. So pay attention to it. Pay attention to it. When you get agitated and you can't get in that space of calmness, that's what spirit is calling you to do, Calissa, is to get grounded so that if you have to politely say, put a pin in this conversation, I'm really hungry right now, or I'm really tired right now, let me go get a bite to eat and get some rest, and we'll come back. We'll revisit this later when I've had a minute to clear my thoughts, to wrap my brain around what it is that I truly need to say in this moment. And you can vocalize that to people. And it doesn't have to be done with I can't fucking talk about this right now. It doesn't have to happen like that. There's something about coming from a mature and enlightened space, and allow yourself to say, I need space and time to rest and eat right now so that we can come back to this later. It's like, I'm not trying to not have this conversation with you. I just cannot have this conversation right now. Would you please be patient? Please excuse me. Okay, so Spirit's asking you to learn how to pause. I will tell you from a space of knowing that this is a hard thing to learn. This isn't an easy thing to learn. And you will catch yourself while you're yelling at people and you'll get mad at yourself. Don't get mad at yourself, because if you catch yourself while you're yelling at people, right, the next time you're going to catch yourself before you yell at them. It's like the better you get at learning to recognize it in yourself, the easier it gets to put those boundaries with yourself. Right, Calissa, but it doesn't matter how other people are observing your boundaries. What's more important is how are you observing your own boundaries? Where are you placing your boundaries with self, and why? Are you letting people get you worked up to that point? Because you can't blame them. That's you. Okay? I'm just saying, I'm just saying, people walk all over your boundaries all the time. That's never going to change, but it's what do you do about it? Yelling, screaming, crying, getting in a fight with them is not going to help. I could tell you that. But taking a deep breath, stepping away, clearing your thoughts, and coming back to it from a mature, enlightened space is going to change how they see you as well. Ooh, spirit. Thank you. That was good. It's really hard. It is, country love. And I've been there. I used to be very easily triggered and very anxious and very like upset and easy to manipulate and get out of character. And it took a lot of work. And I will catch myself, and I got to where I would catch myself during, and then I would start catching myself before. It used to be that I would do it and then I would reflect on it later and I would be like, I don't like that about me. I want that to change about me. That's not an energy I enjoy being in. Why would I put myself in it? Nobody else puts me in it. Why would I put myself in it? Right? I don't have to let other people put me in that energy. So then the next time that energy came up, I might get into the yell, but I'd be in the middle of it and be like, whoa, I'm in that energy again, and be able to stop and pull myself back. But then the next time somebody pushes me and I'm on the edge of that energy, I'm like, I remember I worked on this. Like, I remember that this is something that it's practice. Practice makes perfect. It's a muscle you flex. Creating peace within yourself when other people are pushing your buttons is it's an exercise. Ooh. Amen, Lottie. Me too. That's it. This is a big thing I learned as a mom. You now, like now, right on the head there. You know, I was easily triggered into anger early on. Like they get so frustrated and so angry and like able to blow up. And half the time it wouldn't even be her. I'd be irritated because somebody else was pissing me off, and I'd be like projecting it out onto the people I love, my family, my family, my space. Like I'm frustrated that somebody said something else to me, and now I'm home and angry and upset and taking it out on everybody else. That was a big lesson for me. It was a huge lesson for me, but it's doable and I've done it. It doesn't mean that I don't get knocked out of character once in a while, but I'm way quicker to notice it. I'm way quicker to like rein it in. It's way easier for me to not give in to the temptation to be low vibe. Ooh, spirit. And a lot of that has to do with just learning how to, again, know when you have to step back, know when you have to take a deeper, know when you have to mute the mic during a live. No, when you gotta, when you need that. But it's something you learn over time. It's not something that happens just because you set the intention once for it to happen. And I think that's the important part about it, is to be patient with yourself through the process of learning it. Don't beat yourself up when you F it up. Just tell yourself, I'm going to do better next time. And you're going to remember the next time that you promised yourself you would do better at this. It is a skill. Exactly, Shkio. It is a skill and we are learning it. Shkio, you are up, my love. Amen, Lottie. That's exactly right. My soul will shut it down, then I fall back in line. That's what Lottie said. For those of you watching at home that are following the chat, if you're watching this later, that's Amen. Prayers for Mr. Awesome and his mom. I hope that she's doing better. Okay. I know we haven't seen you pop in tonight, but if you are around, just like shout out to you. I'm thinking of you, bro. I hope everything is going well with your mom. If you are here, you do watch it later, Mr. Awesome, shoot me a text. Shoot me a text and let me know how you and your mom are doing. Yes, I love that. You let God take the wheel. That's so adorable. I I mean, I don't mean that in any kind of condescending way. I really truly love and appreciate it. I think the words just came out wrong. I don't mean to say adorable. Like it's I feel like when we let God take the wheel, we're very much like children, and that's why the word adorable comes to mind. It's like, but we're God's children in that moment. You know, we're able to allow ourselves to be innocent again, to return to a sense of innocence when we allow God to take the wheel. When we stop trying to control everything. Okay. What could the future hold for Skio? What do we need to know? Oh my god, that sounded like a kid's show. Like literally what we're talking about. You will not be abandoned. If you have abandonment issues, you may want to look at them, but there's this energy of I have not left your side. I've never left your side. It's giving footprints in the sand energy. So that poem about footprints. So I was there to carry you when you couldn't carry yourself. Don't lose hope. Okay, so what is coming? What should we expect? What is coming? What should we... A card landed on the ground, but it landed heads down. I don't like to take those. Oof. Okay, there's going to be some external challenges, all right, to the new you, all right? If you've made some big shifts or some big changes, you can't... Listen, you could expect outside influences to try to set you off your course, but Spirit's like, stay your course. You're going to have victory over whatever. It's like the outside influences, the things that you're, it's like, what are you willing to stand up for and why? You're going to have to like sort of defend yourself energetically, but you're going to be successful at it. So people may be noticing that you're making changes or that your energy is shifting. They may be challenging that. They may have been more comfortable with the old version of you. And Spirit is saying like to defend yourself in who you want to become, the person you're becoming. Don't worry about the people who don't benefit from the changes you're making, okay? Aw, that's so sweet. I love that. You have a strong foundation with God. There's a strong foundation coming through. Okay. Foundation, balance. Again, fours are about stability. Okay. It reminds me of what I'm always saying when I see St. Michael and I say I'm married to spirit. That's what it's giving me. It's like being married to your morals. It's like being disciplined to stick to the path that you've chosen. Being disciplined to stand up for what it is you truly believe and what you truly want in your life. We got a runner. Not in the cards, my daughter. Going up and down the hall. She's so cute. Oh, what is this? Yeah, it's gonna be a challenge. You might have to let some people go, okay? You might have to let some people go. I have 5 of Cups coming out with strength. It's like Spirit's going to very clearly show you who's not for you in this process, and you have to trust it. And that might be hard because you may lose people that you really, truly love. Okay? But it's like there's something about the boundaries that Spirit is putting in place for you to observe, the business to stand on. Okay, there's a foundation of some stability. Don't build your house on sand. It's giving me like, because look, literally, it's like a sandy beach, right? And it's like literally a little tower built on the sand back here. And I'm seeing this as being like built on solid ground, right? Solid, fertile ground. So it's like building on solid, fertile ground. So these people that are fickle, that the sand, the shifting sands of these other energies that may challenge what you're truly stand, they won't be there in the end when you face God, is what I just heard. Wow. Don't let them influence you, because in the end, it's going to be you and God standing face to face. Okay? And that's not meant to scare. I want to be clear. This isn't meant to scare, but the Spirit really does want you to evaluate what it is that you're willing to stand up for in your life and why. Okay? This isn't like, judgment isn't scary. Okay, but it is true that if you don't learn a lesson this life, it's going to repeat. If you don't learn a lesson, it's going to repeat until you do. And so it's like Spirit saying you have a good foundation and how to not give control of your life up over to others. Okay, and to remain in control of your own journey and your own life, and to allow the shifting sands to do what they will, but stay steadfast in your foundation on that fertile soil. Can I get it, wheat? I was just thinking of you, Lottie. I would typically type in your chat if you said something like that. Get it, wheat. So that's what the energy was giving me. Good night, Lottie. Have a beautiful evening. And get it, wheat. I guess that's my goodbye to you tonight. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. You know, to be standing on fertile ground, Spirit is telling me, is to be standing with God. Okay? The shifting sands are like being shown like the, fads, like very human things to care about. 2 weeks ago, everybody was using ChatGPT, and now it's being, now it's being boycotted. Right now, AI is suddenly being boycotted, but everybody wanted to use it 2 weeks ago. That's the shifting sands. It's like, where do you stand in general? What are you willing to? What principles are you willing to stand on, and why? And are they godly ones? Are they like truly godly ones, or is it like, allowing, what do they call that? Virtue signaling to change, to control your energy, right? Because the virtues of others seems to shift quite frequently. We'll just call it how we see it, right? The virtues of others, the ideas they have, it shifts very quickly from one to the other. But it's like, what is God showing you? Because God isn't going to shift in your life. God will be that solid foundation, that fertile soil that you need to stand on. Ooh, Spirit. That was beautiful. That's beautiful. You're beautiful. It's true. Yeah, Shkia. So it's given, really solidifying what your moral compass is saying to you when you're talking to God. Not what does your moral compass say when you're absorbing the opinions of others, right? A lot of those other peoples aren't talking to God. A lot of those other people that are trying to influence you, they don't have a personal relationship with God. Oh, my ear just started ringing. So always make sure you return to that personal connection you have, okay? No, SK, I didn't get to you yet. I'm taking my time tonight, reading everybody very thoroughly. Priyanka. Amen. Amen. Amen, Shkio. I'm there with you. Right? And I leave space for everybody to have their own personal relationships with Spirit. But if you don't have a relationship at all with Spirit, then you're going to be fickle. You're going to be all over the place. Your energy is going to be very unstable. It's mind, body, and spirit. You cannot neglect any one of those things and expect shit to feel stable. What good is a two-legged stool, I just heard? Ooh, spirit. What good is a two-legged stool? Oh, you're welcome, Skio. Priyanka. Crystal, you are up after Priyanka. Last call for Priyanka. Crystal. I would give Priyanka another second, Crystal. Thank you. Just in case they're typing. I know you guys are using your thumbs to talk, so it might take you a minute. Amen, Shkio. Exactly, though. It's like I'm seeing, like, if your body and your mind are solid, but your spirit is corrupt, you're gonna fall. If your body's not together and your mind is jacked, you got one leg to stand on, right? It's like there's this whole thing about all three are equally important, and a lot of people neglect spirit. So I'm glad to see that you're not. But it is giving, like, watch the shifting sands of the others around you who are neglecting spirit, okay? Hi, Unkind. I can add you to the list, but you're going to have to be patient because there's about 12 people behind you, okay? Or in front of you, I should say. So if you're willing to be patient and stick around, I'm sure I could get you an answer on that, my love. Okay, Crystal would like to know, will her proposal get approved? Here's the list, guys, so you know where you are, okay? Again, I never number the overflow list. The overflow list is not guaranteed. It's pretty much until I hit a wall, okay? So, or run out of readings, so there's where we are. All right. Crystal would like to know, will her proposal get approved for the academic stuff? You can tell when people aren't tapped into spirit, Shkio, especially when you are. You know what I mean? You can tell when people are not... not open, right? Not open, not aware, or not North Node prioritized, I should say. Okay, will it? Yeah, I'm getting good vibes off of this. We got the King of Pentacles coming through. So that's a good energy. It's giving like somebody evaluating it, Crystal, or like it going through an evaluation process. If you specifically needed a grant, okay, if you were looking for a grant, a scholarship, or some kind of funding, this is speaking favorable for that. You'll be hearing soon. Look at this. Hello. Two kings. I love that. You have the King of Swords coming out, and we also have the Fool. So yeah, there will be forward movement. There will be opportunities here for you to take this leap and get this stuff, do the things. Okay, Crystal? I love this. Also, the Fool is coming through as a leap of faith right now. So have faith, okay? Have faith that it's already coming towards you. Don't get discouraged. All right. I got 4 of Cups in reverse. Don't feel discouraged if you don't hear from them right away. There's like this is the energy of staying in a joyful spirit to call it towards you, Crystal. Oh, I love that. Yeah, Queen of Wands. Move around if you have to, if you're getting anxious or antsy or angsty. All those words coming through. If you're a little nervous. I don't know why this is really specifically, Crystal, giving me physical movement. So maybe you haven't been like moving enough lately, okay? It's like there's something to do in the meantime. Or there's something to work on to prepare in the meantime. There's like a period of getting ready for it that you should be in, okay? It's like, it's almost like prepare for it before you even know it's with you. And it's like it opens the door for that. Does that make sense? Spirit, I love that. Yeah, it's a knowing. Yeah, don't doubt your own magic, my love. Don't doubt your own magic. I do have the Ace of Swords coming out, so I do think this is favorable, a favorable message coming in for you, okay? Good night, Callie girl. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for trusting me with your energy this evening. Much love. I hope you get lots of rest. Crystal, this looks positive and favorable. Like good news headed your way. In the meantime, take care of yourself. Don't fret too much about it, okay? Meal. I know Andrea went to bed. I'll cross her off. Get her on the list for the next live. Whew. Okay, Emil, are you here? That's okay. That's okay. I mean, that could be part of the swords energy coming through, but it's like, stay the course. Don't get frustrated, okay? It's going to be, I feel like everything's going to work out. You know, you gotta jump through the hoops for it. Sad but true. You know, that's part of the establishment, right? Is making sure all of the ducks are in a row. But this all looks like favorable news coming through for you. Nothing in that looked like alarming or disconcerting, I'm hearing. What does he think of you? What does he think of you? What does he think of you? Are you introverted? You're either wise or introverted or both. Okay, so you may be a little quiet. You may be very observant. It's giving me that you like observe energy before you speak on it. I'm getting magical. We got the Magician coming out. You're magical. You may be, okay, it's really interesting that both of these cards are coming out as sort of patient, because it's like you may observe before you take action on things. You may take your time, right? You don't seem to be in a real hurry. I don't know if it's so much, I mean, I'm getting that you're introverted, but you might not be. But I do get that you're quiet and observant, right? And it's almost like your actions speak louder than your words. That's what I'm getting with the Magician, is that your actions speak louder than your words. Because he's holding the wand, but the sword is on the table. And so it's like he's taking action. Okay? There's movement towards manifestation here. You are introverted. Yeah. That's coming through with the Hermit. But it's not just that, because it's like you're quiet and observant. It's not that you're necessarily avoiding people per se. I mean, you might be, but it's like you observe people before you take action. So you don't make any impulsive moves. That's what it's giving me, is you don't make any impulsive moves. You thoroughly discern what it is you're going to do and why. So he sees that about you, and it aligns. Okay. It's really cute, because it's like you work well with others. The Three of Pentacles coming through. Okay. Oh. So I'm also getting this vibe that it's like in your presence is like a sanctuary. It's like you carry your own sanctuary with you just in virtue of your energy. Or like your energy is like being in a sanctuary. Like you create peace. You have a very peaceful energy. Diamond Girl, you're next. Rezia, you're after Diamond Girl. If you're still here, I know it's late where you are. Why, Amanda, you are after Rezia. Yeah, you are patient. You wait. Again, this is like a waiting energy. Like you don't rush into anything without good discernment, and it shows. And that's part of what creates the peace around you, is that you use good discernment when you're deciding what action to take. So he sees this about you. What I want to know is, does it intimidate him that you use? It does make him a little uneasy. It makes him a little anxious. He might be the impulsive type. You know, he might be very impulsive. Your discerning energy might make him angsty. It might make him anxious. It might make him nervous. That he almost feels like he's under a microscope. That's what I'm being shown, a microscope. It's kind of cute. It's intimidating. When people are quiet and observant, it's like this person is intimidated by that. Because, I mean, to be honest with you, he's afraid that oh, that's cute, Spirit. Thank you. To be honest with you, he's afraid that you won't choose him. There's a fear of rejection or rejection sensitivity going on here. It's like there's a fear of losing the connection or being disconnected because of it. Bro's intimidated by your quiet discernment. It makes him a little anxious. Makes him a little anxious. You're curious if he's interested in you? Intrigued is coming through. Queen of Swords. He likes talking to you. You're very honest. It could be intimidating. I think he's interested, but he's intimidated. Okay? He's interested. He's definitely interested. I got the king. He finds you very attractive, but I don't know if he thinks like he's got to do it. Oh yeah, he's intimidated, like emotionally unavailable. He knows that he has a lot of work to do on himself before he's in this Emperor energy. He doesn't think he's good enough for you. That's the energy coming through. That there's rejection sensitivity. Here's the Wheel of Fortune in reverse falling in my lap. So he's super scared of rejection, but he seems interested. Like he seems attracted to you, but I almost feel like he believes you deserve better. Or that he wouldn't be up to your standards. And a lot of that comes from your patient discernment, right? It's like he feels judged. That's the energy. Well, you know, like that patient discernment, that quiet discernment feels like judgment, and it scares him. It makes him very anxious. He may be used to people being like, he may be used to being chased is what's coming through. He may be used to people pursuing him hard. And it could be like that you're just not that type of person, and it makes him like anxious, makes him nervous because he's got to step up to the plate as the emperor, you know, in his chariot there and come towards you, and that's super intimidating. You're not making it easy. and don't make it easy. You know, let him reach your standards. Let him meet you where you are. Don't step out of character for him. That's for sure. Diamond, what's ahead for you? What is ahead for you? He's very picky with his words, yeah. Oh my god, Country, you're like twins. don't wish that on Diamond. We don't know if she wants twins. Oh my god, you're funny. Okay, let me see. What's ahead for you that Spirit has coming in the near future that you don't see coming? Okay, what's coming towards Diamond Girl that she doesn't see coming? A King of Cups. Hello! Somebody who's emotionally available. Something stable, an offer, a stable offer, a loving offer, so I was gonna say, okay, like a message of love, but it's coming through more of a presence of love. So I don't know how to express this clearer because it's like a stable presence. It's somebody that is holding space for you, like containment. It's like they have the capacity to hold space for loving you. Oh my god, that kombucha is so good. Oh my god. Hello, Ace of Cups. Seriously. Someone truly is holding space for you. It's like pouring back into you, offering you a space to be. I'm hearing two words: vulnerable and safe. So it's like a safe space to be vulnerable in, a safe space to be yourself in. Like, this isn't somebody that wants you to be anybody but you. Ooh, Spirit. I love that. Nurturing. Oh my gosh. Could be a past life connection. Could be somebody you knew growing up. I love this. I love it. Oh, look at this. Ace of Swords, Ten of Pentacles. Truth, clarity. This is not somebody that you have to guess whether or not they're in and out. They're going to make it very clear. They're going to be very loyal. Okay, there's a lot of loyalty. It's going to be long-term. This is like a long-term situation. Ooh, long-lasting love. This person's going to make it very clear. Hold on. A card flipped in the deck, but I can't. Hold on. Let's find it together. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Whoop. Whoop, we're so close. I'm so scared. What is it? Oh, it's okay. It's coming quicker than you realize. This is moving so much faster than you realize. Okay. All right. I like that. You're not going to have to wait. Or else I mean, they may be in a hurry. Okay. They may want to move fast. This may be somebody that you feel, but I feel like you'll feel comfortable moving fast. Like, I don't think it'll be pressure. It'll feel natural. Do you know what I mean? It's not somebody that's going to pressure you. It's going to feel loving and natural. Aww. I claim this for the whole collective who's looking. No towers. No towers and making you feel chosen. Yes, please. Chosen and attractive. And again with the protection. Thank you, Spirit. Aww. I claim this for the whole collective. Anybody who is open to love in the collective. I claim that for everybody. May we all find peace in containment. Right? May we all find somebody with the capacity to love us where we are, exactly as we are. Aww. Thank you. You don't see it coming, though. Don't forget. So, now you see it coming. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. Sometimes that question makes me feel a little funky. Because I'm like, now you see it coming. It's no longer what you don't see coming. Okay. I'm just being a smart ass. You're welcome. I claim it too, Grace. Absolutely. All around. Rezia, are you still here? Why, Amanda? Rezia? Grace, you'll be up next if they're not here, okay? I know it's late where they are, and they were quite behind on the list, so they may not be here. You're welcome, Diamond Girl. It's beautiful energy. I want it too, man. Should we say, maybe we shouldn't say I want it. Maybe we should just say it's already ours. Let's get in that energy. Let's get in that mindset. That's the love that belongs to us already. Let's give ourselves that level of containment, of loving ourselves, that capacity. That's the word I'm looking for, that capacity. Let's create that capacity for love for ourselves so that when our future partners come towards us, they know, right, that they must continue to strengthen and create that capacity in the connection, or that we expect a similar capacity in our connections, that we are not open to fickle or so what Lati said earlier, the normalized dysfunction, right? You can peak, country. We're almost done. Ooh, Diamond Girl. Are you having naughty dreams? It's gotta be my cousin singing Jafar songs in the top of the trees. That was so fun. I had the best dream last night. Or not last night. It was Sunday night, the day before my mom's birthday. It was great. Oh, God bless my mom. That was such a fun party. I'm so glad she threw it. I'm so glad she invited me, I should say. I'm so glad she invited me. It was so funny. Okay, Grace, what's your question? I'm not going to read it out loud, country, but that was good. I need a spicy dream. Oh, I'm open to a spicy dream, spirit. I haven't had a spicy dream in so long. How will Grace's week go? What is Grace expecting this week? Or what should Grace be expecting this week? Smooth sailing. Forward movement. I'm getting a go-ahead. A go-ahead. So you might have been waiting for somebody to give you the go-ahead on something. So there's some go-ahead energy here. It's giving smooth sailing, though. In the flow. Look at you. Look at you all over there being in the flow. Girl, step into the flow. Be in the flow. Enjoy the flow. Know you're the flow. Know it, feel it, be it. Know it. I just heard it. Know it, feel it, be it. Be the flow. Be the flow you want. Be the flow you're expecting. Create the flow. Okay, Spirit, I like this. Ace of Wands. I do like that. So there, something passionate, something warm, something fiery. Okay, creative energy. I know you've been anxious, but look what came out with it. 10 of Swords in reverse. So if you're still waiting for some information, I feel like you're going to get some good news. It's like this this craziness, this anxious energy is going to be coming to an end. Or like you're going to hear something that brings some peace. I heard bring some peace and save some money. I got two of Pentacles coming out. So it's favorable. It's favorable. So a lot of times that's about like investing in self, right? So an opportunity to invest in yourself, or it's giving me like, I mean, you might have to pay for something, but not as much as you thought is one of the energies that's coming through that. Okay. It gives like it's giving the energy of like settling matters. Again, the energy of saving coming through, right? Sevens is a lot about tending to the garden, planting the seeds, like doing the work in the garden, you know, taking care of the plants and things like that. So it's really giving this energy. But to me, sevens are all about introspection, right? So there could be some introspection about how to invest more wisely coming through. Or like, I feel like it's learning that you have more to invest than you thought you would. I don't know. Like, I know that you were waiting and that some things were a hot mess, but this feels like getting some news that, like, it's not going to cost you as much as you thought. Okay, like you're going to be able to hold on to it. You're going to be able to save something for yourself. You're going to have like more to spend on yourself than you thought. I don't know. Maybe you're waiting for your tax return. I'll get you one more. Thank you, Spirit. Nine of Pentacles, my love. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's true. Yeah, you're looking good. You're sitting pretty. Take care of you this week. Do something nice for yourself. If you're getting super anxious, okay, do something nice for yourself. Splurge on you. Invest in yourself. That Nine of Pentacles, that Two of Pentacles together, spend something on you. Take care of something for yourself, right? Get your nails done. Get your hair done. Buy a new outfit, right? I don't care if it's on Shein. Buy something you love for you, right? But also with that Falcon coming through, there's like a new perspective. Like there's a message, a new perspective, a higher perspective on what's happening right now. So you may understand the bigger picture by the end of the week. Yes, I read excellent. I got the little like, yes, it's excellent. I'm going to rule the world this week. That's the energy it's giving me. Rule the world. Rule the world, Beeb. Beeb? I called you Beeb. BB. Rule the world, baby. Lowly. That is great news. Keep me posted, okay? I expect you to come back Sunday with good news. I'll be waiting for it. Patiently, okay? Patiently. You gotta give, but it's gonna work out, okay? It's gonna work out. It's gonna work out in your favor. Things aren't gonna be as bad as you imagine they may be. You are going to have an opportunity to move forward and invest in yourself in beautiful ways. All right. Things will grow again. Okay. There's almost this thing of like there may be a sacrifice now, but later it will grow into something again. Like, it's like even if you take a loss, you're going to be able to recover it quickly, is the energy. Okay. From the 7 to the 9, like even if you take a loss, you're going to be able to recover it. Isn't that cool? 7 plus 2 is 9. Oh, sorry, I did it wrong. 7 plus 2 is 9, right? So it's given like you may have to sacrifice something, but you're going to be able to recover it. In the long run, it'll be a recovery, like a full recovery. Lowly, what's your question? Here's the list, guys. There's only a handful of you left, okay? Girl, oh, Grace, I'm going to remember. Hold on a second. I'm going to write it right down. Extra prayers for you this week. 'So I don't forget. Okay? We'll put a little heart there because I love you. Loli would like to know. You're welcome, Grace. Planning for a summer immersion program. How is it going to go? Is it feasible, Spirit? Is it feasible? How are these summer plans going? Yes, it is. Slow and steady wins the race is one of the things. There's still a lot of time for planning, but the Queen of Pentacles is coming out. So it's like you're going to gain something of value from this, okay? It's like you still have time to work things out. You still have time to for things to go in your favor. Save. I'm getting like saving, like having to save for it. It is worth it though. It is worth it. It's an investment and it is worth it. Yeah, Donna, I didn't put you on there when I saw you, but you can absolutely stick around and get a reading, my love. Yes. Also, my big summer card coming out. Sun, Leo season, right? August energy popping up here. It is worth it. Like you're going to be able to accomplish a lot in the program. Be careful the energy that you're thinking in at this time, Loli. If you're anxious about whether or not it'll work out, it's almost like you could tip the energetic scales out of your favor. It's like right now the energetic scales are in your favor. Stay focused on the goal so you don't lose sight of what that is, okay? It's like there's something about not self-sabotaging, and that may have to do with the saving money or making sure that you're ready for it, okay? Hi, PJ. How are you? Yeah, definitely save money, okay? There's something about watching your spending right now at this time. I got Six of Pentacles in reverse. I got Page of Swords. It's like be careful what you commit to. But on the bottom is also the Nine of Cups, which is, you know, ask and ye shall receive. So again, watch any extra spending between now and the summer program because I feel like you're going to need it. Okay, Loli. I hope that makes sense, my love. Get those impulse buys in check. I just heard. This is what these cards right here are giving me, like impulse buys are going to be the demise of you. If you like, so don't spend anything you don't need to spend. Really discern what you're spending on and why. I don't know if there's like unforeseen costs, like things that you haven't figured in, but it's like you need a little bit more than you think you need. Sorry, not no. It's a little bit more than you think you need. Okay, and I'm rubbing my third eye. I don't know why. I've never done that. I don't usually do that, but it's like it's almost like my hands on my forehead, like, oh no, did I just do that? But I was like rubbing my third eye quite aggressively with the palm of my hand. Not like just my fingers, but like the whole palm. It's really giving me like this oh no hand plant, like palm, your face to palm plant. So it's like really make sure that you're not making any. Okay. Good. Yeah, really watch those impulse buys. That's what it's giving me. Because I feel like there's an unforeseen expense that you haven't calculated yet. Okay, and I don't want that to sneak up on you and make this stressful, because it doesn't need to be stressful. Good on you for paying off cards. It's not easy. You know, it's not easy. It's not easy. And your credit is going to like be so good for doing that. So Congratulations, right? I just got a freaking letter. Oh my God. I got a letter in the mail. My credit card company loves me. They just raised my credit again. So my credit score has been going up. I hardly ever use this card, but I always pay on it like really, like I've never been late or anything. It's like they were like, we just raised your card limit to $20,000. I nearly shit myself. It's like I never imagined in a million. My mom had the worst credit. She was so bad with cards and everything. I'm so proud of myself. When they were like, "Oh, hey, by the way," I was like, I was like, whose world is this? Like, when have I ever felt so secure in me? It's like a beautiful thing. Aw, my love. I'm sending you tons of love. Okay. Yeah, that could be tough. It could be really tough. I don't know if I keep seeing those like, what is that? AmeriCorps that like helps negotiate lower terms for cards and things like that for debt relief. I don't know if you've tried them. I've been seeing a lot of commercials for them lately. Thank you, Mario Lopez. Why is in my feed so much lately? But maybe that's something that could help you out. Okay. And then I had a friend call me this week that was like, she was going to be late on her car payment and she called for an extension, and she explained to them that she's had some health problems, and they reduced the percentage rate on her car loan, and they reworked it as a hardship loan and basically paid off half her car for her. So her, like, she had left on her car loan something like $22,000, and they reduced it to 11,000 for her. So you might be surprised what calling and having a conversation about the hardship might do for you. I know, right, for Deezer? I thought that was incredible. She has MS and she was out of work a lot this year because of the MS. So it is a miracle. So she called in a very anxious, overwhelmed state of not having enough. And, they basically paid off her car, or almost paid off her car. I feel like her boyfriend might have paid off. Wouldn't it be nice if we could all have a boyfriend who would pay off a car? But anyways, I feel like it works out in such a way that the car will be paid off a heck of a lot quicker, sooner, and easier than she had anticipated. So it's just giving that kind of vibe. Like, you could, there could possibly be something that you could look into. Yeah, right, for Deezer? We should all, I'm open to the blessings for the whole collective. Let's be open to those blessings for the whole collective. That's beautiful energy. Thank you, Loli, for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate you. SK, what's your question? Here's the list, guys. Hi, Lucretia. How are you? How are you? I like the little butterfly on your nose. That's cute. So adorable. You're welcome, PJ. You're welcome. Lucretia, I'll probably have time for you tonight, too. If I don't hit a wall, guys, I'll have time for you guys. Good morning. Good morning, Lucretia. Welcome back. SK, what is your question? What you gotta know? I gotta know right now, does he love me? Will you love me forever? Do you need me? Will you never leave me? Will you make me so happy for the rest of my life? Will you take me away? Will you make me your wife? I gotta know right now. Before we go any further, do you love me? Will you love me forever? Let me sleep on it. Baby, baby, let me sleep on it. Let me sleep on it. I'll give you an answer in the morning. I gotta know right now. I love that song. I haven't heard that in forever. Is that Meatloaf? SK. All right, I'm gonna skip over you, SK. Tell me when you get back. Okay, for Deezer, what's your question? Okay, you got people ahead of you. I am like several people ahead of you, and what you're doing right now. Thank you. Oh, thank you, country love. I was gonna give them, I'm gonna give them an opportunity, but they have to hold on to your question. That's all I ask, guys. Hold on to your question. Yeah, yes, cards. Ah, yes, I couldn't resist. What a great song for a tarot reader. I gotta know right now, do you love me? Will you love me forever? Do you need me? Aw. Thank you, country. Thank you so much, my love, for keeping the oh my gosh, the chat clear so I can read the question when it comes up. Thank you. What is the purpose of this connection with Vic in your life? What does it teach you? Okay, what is this connection meant to teach for Deezer? What is this connection meant to... Boundaries, my friend. Where are you letting people get you out of character? It's meant to teach you boundaries. Are you letting people get you out of character? How are you allowing people outside of yourself to affect your energy? So there's this energy of getting under your skin, like somebody annoying you or something, or somebody fighting with you or trying to pick a fight with you. It's like there's this energy of you. Are you allowing people to mess with your vibe, right? How do you keep your vibe high when people are frustrating you? You sing Meatloaf. I just thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. This is a past life thing. Okay, you guys have been through this before in a past life. Yeah, there's a lesson here that you didn't learn in a past life that you're meant to learn in this life. Okay, and it has to do with your boundaries, what you're willing to tolerate, and why. Why are you willing to tolerate? Why are you willing to tolerate somebody that steals your peace? Why are you willing to tolerate somebody that steals your peace? Correct course. Correct your course. Correct your course. Do the shadow work. There's an energy for Deezer of you needing to do some shadow work around this, okay? To get yourself grounded again. Yeah, amen. Queen of Pentacles. It's interesting because I was just hearing when I saw the Queen of Pentacles and I got real quiet for a second. I was hearing like the illusion of separation. Like you come here to experience the illusion of separation. Enjoy it. Oh, Spirit, that's a hard one. That's a hard lesson. Learning how to enjoy separation, the illusion of separation. You come here to feel even the dirty feels, even the hard ones. You come here to embody humanity. So this could be boundaries with self. All right? Boundaries with self. It could be boundaries with self more than boundaries with others. Double check that it's not limerence for Deezer. If you don't know what that is, look it up. Okay. Are you falling in love with potential? Or, are you falling for a connection that has potential, but there's not an actual foundations or basis for it? Oh, yes. Yes, for Deezer. I agree. But again, we have this thing of like somebody getting you out of character. There's something to work on here. There's something about having your energy distracted away from purpose and learning how to return to yourself. And that's shadow work. That requires the shadow work. With these two coming out, it's like you can't be an empress if you're in surrounding yourself with chaos. Correction, because you can be an empress when you're surrounded by chaos, but an empress wouldn't stay in chaos. She would move away from it. That's I think what spirit is trying to get through or come across as saying. It's like there's something about this connection creating chaos so that you can see what needs to be worked on, so you can see where you need to get grounded. And it's a past life lesson. The chaos and the disruption in your energy is like a test. Did you learn this lesson? Did you learn how to bring yourself back into peace? Did you learn how to come away from this? Did you learn like did you learn how to steer your boat? It's an exercise in getting grounded, okay? Should you move on from it? Is it causing chaos in your life? The answer would be yes. If it's causing chaos in your life and you cannot maintain a sense of peace and groundedness in your life, then absolutely. Here, I'll double check, okay? Let me double check. Ooh, now I'm getting chilly. I had to open the window earlier because I was so cold. Yes, lovers in reverse. It's your, like, this is all about healthy boundaries with yourself, like where you're willing to put them. Eight of Swords in reverse. Where are your boundaries and why? But again, like other people outside of you, they don't need to respect your boundaries. They don't even need to know what they are, but you do. You need to know where you draw the line and why you drew it there. What are you tolerating and why? What direction do you move in that you're keeping yourself from moving in that direction? With it's like this is like a self-sabotaging energy. Like a lack of healthy boundaries is an exercise in self-sabotage. Spirit. Ooh. Whew. Yeah, you have to, you definitely have to evaluate where your boundaries are and why they're placed there. And if you're having a hard time setting them, don't be afraid of Googling, how do I set better boundaries? And it's not easy. It's like practice makes perfect. You know, we're all just spiritual beings having a human experience, right? And so there's this energy, like we all have to learn about boundaries and what they look like. And if we don't, then we're going to come back and we're going to do the lesson again, right? So you could have in past lives had a really hard time setting certain boundaries, and Spirit is going to test those in this life. Did you learn? If so, what did you learn? What did you learn about boundaries? And we are living in one of the best, like, times in the history of ever in the human race to be able to learn how to set healthy boundaries. Like, the information is out there. How to do shadow work. It's very accessible. It wasn't accessible to my parents, right? The amount of information, wisdom, knowledge available to people now on how to heal, how to grow, how to expand their lives, how to put yourself in a positive place, a positive mindset, how to pull yourself out of a gutter, so to speak. That information wasn't available 40, 50 years ago. We're blessed. We're blessed. We're blessed. We have access to it. We're blessed that we have the resources to be able to evolve. Amen. Now you have the resources. Are you willing to take them up? Are you willing to use them? Are you willing to exercise those spiritual muscles? Ooh, I love it. Richard, are you here? I got Richard, then Rachel, then Country. Country's just in a hurry for her reading. Look at her lining you guys up. She's like, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Who's here? I see the chat dropped like way a lot, and then like it bounced back up. So who's still here? Let's see a show of hands, and we'll just like tell me you're here. Show me your hands. Raise your hand if you're sure. You're welcome, Fordeezer. I hope it was helpful. Okay. I hope it was helpful. And again, listen, I've been in connections with people where they didn't respect my boundaries at all. And so I had to respect them myself. I had to do the cutting off. I had to do the things. You know what I mean? I had no choice. It wasn't going to change. They were going to push and push and push and push until they killed me or killed my spirit, one or the other. You know? Aw, thank you, my love. Did I just help you too, Lucretia? I'm so glad. I love when a reading can hit several people at once because it's like I really know that spirit needs it to be heard. You know what I mean? Aw, that's beautiful. Rachel, are you here, Rachel? Got Richard, Rachel, last call, guys. I don't know what's going on with the chat. It's weird because I see you guys in here, but on my end, it's just saying there's only one person in the chat. So I don't know what's going on. On my end, I'm talking to like one person. I don't know. I see multiple people responding, but I can't see who's actually here or like how many people I should say. So, Country, give me your question. Okay, yeah, Mercury retrograde. Yeah, I think Lottie the other day had a reading post and it said she had 0 views and like 60 likes. Like, how do you have 0 views if you've got 60 likes? It made no sense. I don't know. YouTube's being weird. It's so weird. Whatever. They'll work the kinks out. Retrograde be retrograding. It's okay. All right, Country, what's your question, my love? How's your kombucha going, Country? I gotta ask. How is your kombucha going? Are you enjoying your brewing experience? I can't believe you're the only one that asked for the bowl tonight. I even put all the questions back in there. Like, because sometimes I pull them out if we've, like, used a bunch of them, you know? Because you want to spin the bowl. That came out so fast. Is this the question you got the other day? I'm going to laugh at it if it is. Oh, no, this is a new one. I just put this one. Oh, there's another one up here. You want a choice? How can I tap into alignment was one of them. And what energy is asking me, asking to be acknowledged? Okay, which one? Left or right? How do I tap into alignment, or what energy is asking to be aligned or asking to be acknowledged? You know, you can forget about them. You can't, that's the beautiful thing about kombuchas. You can forget about them for a minute. The batch is going to be like spicy. You may not want to drink it, but like it doesn't kill the kombucha. You know what I mean? It's like you could just like refresh it. You could just feed it again. You don't have to drink what comes out of it, but it doesn't kill them. They live quite a long time. They're quite robust, I should say. Well, okay, you want what energy is asking to be acknowledged. Okay. This is a new one. This is one of the new ones. Where are my little... Maybe that's why nobody asked, because I don't know where I put my little star and moon that I always set on them. Where did they go? That's wild. I found the moon, but I don't know where the star went. Oop. It's crazy. I was cleaning in here earlier today. I think I just knocked them off somewhere. Because my table was getting dusty, so I was trying to dust everything off, and I just made a mess. Oh, I found it. Okay, here we go. It felt incomplete. Okay, here we go. What energy is asking to be acknowledged here, Spirit? What energy is asking to be acknowledged for our country love? What is asking to be acknowledged for country love right now? Stop waiting. Don't stop me now, having such a good time, having a good time now. So we got the Eight of Wands, right? And this is like fast movement forward. The path is clear. Like it's given, what are you waiting for? Why are you sleeping on yourself here? What are you waiting for? You have an idea, you have like something you want to go for, something you want to pour into. And it's like, there's this energy of just not like giving to it, not giving to your own dream, like sleeping on self here. I think that they can stay in the hotel for some. I correct me if I'm wrong, but I read like they'll be good for like 6 months as long as it doesn't dry out, which is crazy to me. And yes, it does come out like vinegar, doesn't it? You can make a vinaigrette with it and put it on a salad. Absolutely delicious. Scared to fail, the fear of failure. Well, that makes a lot of sense, but Spirit is saying, why are you entertaining it? You can't grow without leaping. You don't become the hermit if you never step into the fool energy and take a leap of faith on yourself. Right? That's how we learn, by doing. That's what Spirit is asking you to do. You can only learn and expand by doing. Thank you, Lucretia. You were late. I was singing so much earlier. It's so fun. Look at you. I got the Queen of Cups and the Ace of, or the Queen of Cups, the Queen of Pentacles, and the Ace of Cups. Do what you love and love what you do. That's what I heard. Do what you love and love what you do. That's all Spirit is asking you to do. Spirit's not asking you to win. Spirit's not asking you to fail. Spirit is asking you to live in purpose. Ooh, thank you. The only failure is not trying. The only failure is not trying. Every try is a win. Every try. Every attempt. Every time you move with purpose, it's a win. Regardless of the outcome. Every time you move with purpose, it's a win. You can't win without trying. The fear of failure is going to stop you completely, but you can't win without trying. And just living in purpose is a win in of itself, regardless of the outcome. It's like, make it about the love of it. You have the resources. You have the heart. You have the soul for it. Spirit made sure all of that is true. Don't sleep on yourself. That's the energy that's asking to be acknowledged. Whew, spirit. Nurture you, love you. Don't sleep on it. I want to get one more. That was beautiful. Yeah, aw. 9 of Cups in reverse. A wish can't come true if you don't move towards it, right? If you don't take those steps. It's not, it's like a wish doesn't wish itself. It's like you got to do the stuff. You got to do the stuff. You got to take the cup. You got to take the cup. You got to be open to receiving it. You got to take the cup. If you're not open to receive it, you're like it's not coming through. It just started raining really hard. It might even be like sleet. Like there was a huge burst of wind, country love, while I was giving your reading, and then I could hear like the sleet on my window. And it got really cold real fast in my room. And it's given that sleeping on self energy. Like it's like a real cold energy. It's like Spirit's giving you everything. Warm up. Light the fire. Light the fire. Light the fire. I say it 3 times. Like, Spirit really wanted you to hear it. Light the freaking fire, okay? Light that fire, my love. Oh, really? Get her done! I just heard that. Don't fear losing. Don't feel or don't fear failure. Fear never trying, man. God, that's what I'd be really, truly afraid of. A failure is an opportunity to learn. Whew. To adjust, to recalibrate. That's all a failure is asking you to do, is recalibrate it. But don't stop trying. Always try again. Always try again. Always be open to another lesson. Always be open to learning. Learning through doing. The hermit doesn't become the hermit without the fool. The fool has to take the leap of faith, has to be willing to fall off the edge, has to be willing to learn how to light their own path. Ooh, unkind world, are you still here? Donna, you're up next if you're still here, my love. Unkind world, let me know if you're still here. Man, yeah, that was powerful. The bull really... I've got some good questions in there right now, don't we? Those are beautiful. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Street lights. People. I couldn't hit that note. I'm so sorry. Oh, that's so funny, though. Hey, Matthew, what's up? Hello, hello, hello. How are you? Oh, it's so funny. Oh my God, I haven't heard that song in ages. How does it start? How does that song start? I'm right in the middle of it. I can't even remember how it starts. Is that the Just a Small Town Boy? Is that song? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Oh, welcome back, Donna. Just a small town boy, living in a lonely world. He took the midnight train going anywhere. Oh, man. All right. I don't think Unkind World is still here. Let me know, Unkind World, if you are. I see there's 5 of you in here. I got 4 people left on my list. Unkind. Oh, you're welcome, Matthew. You're welcome. A singer in a smoky room. The smell of wine and sweet perfume. I can't hit that note tonight, guys. There's like a dry spot in my throat. Normally it wouldn't be so tricky, but I don't know why I keep cracking there. It's all right. It goes on and on and on and on. Strangers waiting, looking down the boulevard. Shadows searching in the night. Street lights, people. Are you wearing headphones? It just blasted it out. I'm gonna have to listen to that song tomorrow. Refresh my memory on that one. I have some fond memories of that song. It is a banger. It is a banger. Oh, anybody remember? I don't know. I'm gonna date myself here, but remember back in the 90s when they had those infomercials on, like after you would get home from the bars, and they had like the 80s hairband infomercials? That was always on that infomercial. It was always on that infomercial. You would just come home and listen, like all the quick clips of all your favorite 80s hairband songs. You know what I'm talking about? After a long night of drinking, you just go home and sing it to those 80s bangers. I fucking loved those. Oh, yeah, it's so good. Country Love, what, you don't know the name of it? The song we were just singing? What are you talking about? Are you wild? You just, it's Don't Stop Believing. Yo, that's the song. Now you know. Now you can look it up. Yes, from roller skating. Yes, back in the day. I used to go roller skating every weekend. You got me right there, 2 nights a week. Every Friday and Saturday we were roller skating. My whole childhood. Heck yeah. Oh my God, I was just like absolutely remembering a time when I was completely main character energy. It's like there was this towny bar, right? And like I knew like 6 different groups of people in there, all from different places, like for different reasons. Like I worked with these people, I went to school with that group. I met this group when I did XYZ, right? So there was multiple like groups of people in this bar, and I felt like fucking Norm. Like I would walk in and everybody would cheer. Like, you know, and then like I would go for the DJ's booth. My friend was a DJ, and I'd go headed for the DJ's booth, and by the time I would get to the DJ's booth, I would have 6 free fucking drinks in my hand. Like like everybody would be like, "Let me buy you a drink," and I like that was the best fucking year. When I think back, I was like, man, when did I become an introvert? Because I went from that to enjoying my peace at home. But man, I love thinking about it. I love like bringing myself back to that. Was such a beautiful time. Such a beautiful energy. Like I don't think I ever felt so loved in my life until I started my channel and met all of you guys. We get the same kind of love when y'all show up. Yeah. It was such a good time. I had so much fun. Crazy Eddie's. That was the name of the place. Crazy Eddies. All right, Donna, what's your question? I don't think anybody else is coming. Yeah, and I remember it. Yep, I do. I saw it was a car accident that messed up my knee that I stopped going to that place because I couldn't dance anymore. My knee was so effed up. I didn't enjoy going out to dance anymore. I remember it very specifically, like what stopped me and why. That was a big ass tower. I lost my job. I lost my house. I lost my friends. That was a tough one. That was a tough one. All right, Donna, what's your question? A general. Let's get a general for Donna, please. Spirit, what does Donna need to know? I'm in big towers happen. Ooh, Donna. Ooh, Donna. Check this out, girl. Shit coming through. This is asking, ye shall receive. This is dream come true. This is wishes answered. A lot of communication, but like positive direction. Good shit. Empress. Sitting in Empress energy. Look at you. Getting that first million. We got some movement. Things are picking up. If you don't, like, there's this energy of like not regretting where you've been because you're heading to somewhere so much better. And hey, amen. That's a perfect way to go into this after telling that story. It's like sometimes the towers in our life are just setting us up for a bigger win. I had a girl, Donna was her name. Since she left me, I've never been the same. 'Cause I love my girl. Donna, oh, where can you be? Where can you be? Oh, Donna. Oh, Donna. Yeah, look at this. Oh, yeah. Wheel of Fortune. The struggle's like clearing quickly. The struggle is clearing quickly. All right. I got 5 of Wands in reverse, 8 of Wands right side up, and 8 of Pentacles. So it's like work paying off. The work you're doing is paying off. Happy, happy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. I love this. I love this vibe for you. This is like, thank you, Spirit. It's like giving yourself a cup. It's like saving yourself a cup. Save a cup for me. This is literally the energy of me going into crazy eddies and getting all the drinks I needed, right? At no expense to me. This is that kind of energy. It's like sitting back and allowing this sort of pouring in of abundance, but like happily. And it's giving, like, providing a service. Like what you're doing now really matters. It's really important. It's beautiful energy. Heck yeah, cheers for Donna. That's big cheers. Oh, your romance is going in the right direction too. No wonder you feel like an empress right now. Look at you sitting back too and enjoying this. Taking it all in. Letting life expand. Being open to it. Allowing that tower to reshape your dream, to reshape your present energy. It's like I want to go back to I want to go back and do it all over, but I can't go back. No. I'm sorry. I was gonna say I want to go back to what I was saying with Country Love. It's like The bigger fear isn't in the failure, it's in never starting in the first place. It's like towers come and towers go, but what you do after a tower is what's most important. Do you pick yourself up and move forward? Do you learn from it? Do you gain experience, wisdom, uh, dedication? Are you growth minded? Are you in that growth mindset so that you can move forward, so you can expand, so you can grow? That's what I see for you, is this growth mindset coming in big time, because you're stronger, I think, than you give yourself credit for. Hell yeah, with the Hermit. That's that experiential wisdom. Like being willing to take the tower and do something with it, to learn from it, to grow from it. You will be celebrating. Heck yeah. I love that. Donna's best freaking chapter. Thanks, Matthew. Oh, I appreciate it. I'm glad. I'm glad you're laughing. We like to have fun over here. I mean, sometimes I have to deliver some pretty heavy messages, but I try to do it with a song. We try to keep it lighthearted. Isn't this a beautiful deck, Goddess? I'll show you the box so you can look it up. I didn't tag it tonight. I did not tag the product. I didn't find it. I didn't even look tonight. Here we go. Golden Art Nouveau Tarot. This was actually, when I got back into tarot, this was the first deck I bought for myself. Like, my mom bought me my first deck 16 years ago, and I used it quite a bit when I was younger. But then I kind of came and went out of tarot, and then I didn't have any decks at all. So when I returned to reading, this was the first deck that I ordered. Yeah, that is the Temperance card. Isn't it beautiful? I think, yeah, on the back is the Strength card. It's also very beautiful. It's a very feminine deck. I love Art Nouveau art. I have another one that's Tarot Mucha that has similar vibes. Like a similar era. Very feminine and soft. This is a very beautiful one as well. If you like the deck I'm using tonight, you would love this deck as well. Those were actually two of my first decks that I bought myself when I came back into tarot. PJ. PJ, when I sang that, I heard the song Jeepers Creepers. Where'd you get those peepers? Jeepers Creepers. Where'd you get those eyes? I feel like somebody's watching you, or they like your eyes, PJ. Either someone is watching you, or they're observing you, or they like your eyes, or like they're looking in your eyes a lot. Ooh, PJ, are you still here? Lucretia, get your question ready, my love. Matt, if you have a question tonight, I probably have time. I don't have plans tomorrow. Yeah, I got you. I got you, bro. I just got a couple more people. There is. Hi, Toe Baby. I'm towards the end, Toe Baby. If you would like a reading, let me know. It's good to see you, Toe Truckin'. Let me know if you want a reading. I got enough energy tonight. I can get you on there, okay? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're feeling good. Okay, Lucretia, what's your question? We'll keep it going. We just got a few here, and then I'll be done. I won't be done before midnight, but pretty darn close. You guys know that's usually my cutoff time, but it's all right. We're getting there. just been a card. That's a little aggressive, Lucretia. Somebody being aggressive with you, or are you being aggressive with somebody else? Just like bent the whole deck. Oh my god. Good night, Donna. Let's give a bowl. Let's give it. Let's hear it for the bowl. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, there we go. Let's hear it for my man. Let's see. A couple flew out. Let me make sure I get them all back in the bowl. We'll take the one that's right there. What is your biggest challenge in your career? I know, isn't that cool? It's a singing bowl. It's full of questions. If you don't have a question, you don't know what you want to ask, it's full of some deep dive questions, and I just chucked it full. I spin it, a question falls out, and that's what you get. Sometimes several questions come out, and I have to choose, but it's fun. We like it. We like the bowl. So, we got Lucretia. What is your biggest challenge in your career? What is your biggest challenge? Not believing in yourself. Scarcity mindset. Not knowing your own value. Ooh, spirit. Not knowing your own value. You may, Lucretia, you may feel like you allow people to walk all over you at work. It's like, so this is a very curious energy coming through, but what it's giving me is like, doing the work for the people above you and not getting paid for it. And by that, I mean, it's almost like they would set you up like they're training you for a promotion or something, and they have you like doing something they should be doing, something that should, it feels like they're grooming you and preparing you for something, but you're not getting paid to do their job. You're getting your salary and doing their work. That's the energy it's giving. So be careful of doing other people's work for them. So there could be like knowing your own value, being willing to ask for a raise, being willing to ask for promotions, being willing to go for them. There's an energy here of maybe doing favors for others or going above and beyond what you're actually being paid, like the salary they're giving you. And it's like you may do it because you favor the sort of adoration, right? Hi, PJ. I'm sorry, love. I skipped over you because you didn't reply, but I'll definitely come back to you, okay? I forgot to look and see what your question was, but I'll definitely go back, my love. You're still on the list. Okay. Yeah, it's like, yeah. It's like unfair. There's like this energy of you doing a lot for others, but what are they doing for you? Like, what are they doing to nurture you back? And so this could be, again, we talked about, lessons in setting boundaries earlier, and this could be it. It's like one of those lessons surfacing as a collective thing. Like, where are your boundaries with your coworkers and why? Are they putting their work off on you, and maybe you're afraid to upset somebody by saying, no, I have my own job to do over here, or that's your work to do, not mine. Of course, there's nice, polite ways to say that, but it's giving this energy of not taking on other people's roles and responsibilities that aren't yours. Tower in reverse. It's not, and I just heard it's not in my job description. So that could be a big challenge in your career, doing too much for others and like feeling like you don't have enough time to complete your own work. Ooh, spirit. Where are they when you ask for help? It's given like carrying a big load for others and like not understanding how valuable you are. Them not understanding how valuable you are or paying you to do that, you know? Well, if I got to do 50% of your work, then I should get 50% of your pay. Thank you, Queen of Pentacles, coming out just as I said that. You know, there's this energy here of just being underappreciated, underpaid for what it is that you're putting into it, and either dialing it back. Yeah. Girl, I get it, Lucretia. So there's either this energy of dialing it back or asking what you're worth. There is an energy of like knowing what you're worth, what they're paying you for, and making sure you stick to that. So listen, huh? Some people aren't going to like it when you stand on business, I'm hearing. Some people aren't going to like it. It may cause some friction with others. Five of Swords. Okay, it may cause some friction with others to stand your ground. But the truth is you have to restore balance to your life. Again, knowing your worth. Okay? Like, if your boss is asking you to do extra favors, be like, look, you know, I really appreciate that you've given me this opportunity, but how about a raise with it? You know, I haven't had a raise in XYZ, or this isn't part of my job description, and if it is, we should renegotiate terms for my wages. I'm just saying, if you're gonna add extra responsibility on me, then I should be getting a little bit more for what I'm doing. You should value me enough to pay me what I'm worth. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Yeah, I'm experienced. I'm willing. I'm able. My work ethic is great. Pay me my worth. Pay me my worth. Pay me my worth. You may get like an opportunity to ask for a raise or to ask for a little bit more. There's something about being able to negotiate better terms for yourself. Amen, Lucretia. I love that. I'm glad. I'll take that as a confirmation that it was hitting, that was a good energy for you. That, you know, you've already recognized that this is a challenge of yours that needs working on. That's beautiful. Oh, I gotta go close my window, guys. I'm freaking freezing. Let me go close my window real quick and then we'll finish up. Thinking about how anybody and everybody who is standing outside tonight probably got me serenading them. I was thinking of my window being open as I sing for you guys. So freaking funny. Okay, that was Lucretia. We got Matt. Oh, let me go back to PJ real quick, Matt. Thank you for being patient. We're going to do PJ. PJ posted her question. Let me look. Has Richard lost his interest? No, but he's focused on work. Okay, he's focused on work. It doesn't say he's lost interest, but I'm going to keep going, okay? Oh, you even asked that. Maybe is it just work? Yeah, it's definitely work. There's definitely something with work. I didn't even read the second half of the question. So when I read the second half of the question, I saw that, PJ. So it's definitely work related, okay? Has he lost his interest? Has he lost his interest? No, he's trying to be fair. It's like restore balance, remain balanced. It's an ethical decision. I'm getting ethical decision, like being fair. He doesn't want anybody to think he's playing favorites. Hi, SK. Welcome back. Is he still interested? Is he still attracted to PJ? Is there still attraction there? I'm telling you. Listen, I'm telling you, he's just trying to be fair. He's not comfortable with a work relationship, okay? Justice in reverse, this Ace of Swords. Magician in reverse. As long as you guys work together, there's a boundary here he won't cross. And rightly so is what it's giving. Okay, PJ? Just to be clear, rightly so. But it's not because he doesn't want to. I want to be clear about this. They have been getting a free concert today. Anybody who smokes cigarettes outside has, at least. I get loud. I always tell my building manager the next day, listen, if the guy upstairs complains that I'm too loud, you gotta let me know. It's like every Sunday and Wednesday I do my lives and I can get loud. So like if bro, hears me at 1 o'clock in the morning and it's too much, you gotta let me know. Nobody said anything yet. I try to like dim it down when it gets later, but I can't help it. Are they singing along, Matt? Are they singing along? He like, oh, girl, PJ, like it's like he would love an opportunity with you, but there's a boundary. There's a line here he won't cross. Keep working on the foundation of your friendship, okay? Because you don't know where you're going to be. Like, you may get another offer. You may get out of there, and it's like, wow, staying connected may keep the door open for this. But as long as you guys are in a boss-employee type connection, vibe, relationship, I don't think he's going to move forward. He's got boundaries. And he should, but he cares. He cares, and he wants to, again, there's this nurturing energy. He finds you very attractive. It may be hard for him to resist. It's like he's tempted, but like he's got good work ethics. It's not a line he's willing to cross. Hi, Barbie. How are you? I'm a Barbie girl, and it's my Barbie world. How are you? So PJ, he's still attracted to you, but he's still unwilling to move on it, to make any moves. It's pretty similar to the energy that's come up in the past for him. Like I'm getting, it's business. It's business. I think Blessings might have gone to bed. I think Blessings went to bed. I'm not sure. I haven't seen her in a minute, so I think she went to bed. I don't remember if she said goodnight when she left, but I haven't seen her say anything in a minute, so she's probably skedaddled. Okay, who did it? Was I go SK? I'm gonna go back to SK, and then Matthew, it'll be your turn. SK, what is your question? There's Blessings. There she is. She's just doing her own thing over there. I couldn't tell if you went to bed. You've been so quiet, Blessings. Okay, SK, what's your question? What's your question? What do you want to know and why? I'm just kidding. I don't need to know why, but what is the question? Yes, SK, I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Bada bum 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 bum. Cruising down. What song is that? Is that Funky Co Medina? Am I channeling Funky Co Medina? I cannot think of the words. What is that Funky Co Medina that I'm channeling? Thank you, country. You guys are so sweet. I love Mind Collective. You guys are so beautiful. Thank you so much to my moderators for keeping the peace and always keeping the list active and moving forward. I appreciate it. Funky Cole Medina. I can't think of the words, but that's the song. I could hear it. Oh my God. I feel like SK wants the bowl. I don't know. SK, where are you? Are you behind SK in the chat? Like, do you need to refresh the live? There we go. What is the guidance? What is the guidance for the connection with V? What is V's feelings? What are V's feelings? Ooh, things are moving in a favorable direction. Got Wheel of Fortune. Time keeps on ticking, ticking, ticking into the future. I love this. I want to fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle, come in. Something set my spirit free. No, this is good. Things are moving in a good direction. Things are moving in a beautiful direction. There's a foundation in friendship. Okay. There's a foundation of friendship coming through. This may be slow moving energy. All right. With the Knight of Pentacles coming out. Like you may feel like things are moving slow, but they're moving in a good direction. The foundation is in friendship. The foundation is creating the space, the containment, right? The capacity for love for each other. Okay. It's like continue to allow it to grow, to expand, to come to fruition. How does V think? How does V feel? How does V feel? I think that V is still getting over a past connection or a broken heart, and that may be why the energy is so slow. Or why he's taking his time. You should be grateful he's not in a hurry, is what I just heard. There may be a little bit of self-sabotaging there, some things that he needs to work through, okay? There's nothing from like an outside influence here. There's no like outside factors, like it's nothing external. Like there aren't other people trying to come between you. But there is this fear and anxiety about what the next step is that must be taken. There's a little apprehension about getting his heart broken again, okay? He's a little worried about getting his heart broken again. Yeah, I think that the ex was codependent or had some codependency issue. They put a lot of pressure on him to perform. And I think he's afraid of there's almost like a fear of commitment here. There's a fear of commitment. It's based off of past trauma. Yeah, be careful about trauma bonding, okay? If you don't know what a trauma bond is, look it up, read on it, study it, make sure you're not trauma bonding, okay? Because that is a sign of codependency. Make sure you guys are not using each other to get over these past heartbreaks, okay? But I do love the Two of Cups coming out, and I like these three cards are great. This is taking your time, right? taking your time to heal and to like bring each other into a space where you feel safe with each other. This is really beautiful energy, but this is a lot of anxiety over the past. And it's kind of covering it up. It might be mucking things up a little bit, but it's something you guys can work on. Absolutely. Yeah, no, it's beautiful energy, SK. It's just slow. It's just slow, and it's like it's something that needs to be healed. And it's something you guys, with that Two of Cups coming out, it's definitely something you can heal together. And it's like going in the right direction, but there is this thing about to every season turn, turn, turn. There is a reason, turn, turn, turn. So it's like you just got some things to work out, right? There's just allow it to take its course, okay, gently. And there's nothing that really needs to be forced or pushed or it just requires a lot of patience between you guys, okay? Oh, you share a birthday? Can you believe in my lifetime I dated at least 3 guys that I had the same birthday with? One in high school, one in college, and one in between because I took a lot of time off between high school and college. So, so I have, and I think it's very rare, but I did. I've had 3 different relationships where they were the same birthday with birthday twins. And did you guys know, I know a lot of you know this, but me and Antonia are not just birthday twins, but we were born at the same time of day as well. So on the same day at 11:59 p.m., both of us. I think this is not the same year, but everything else was the same. I think that's very rare and cool. Welcome back. Welcome back, blessings. Okay. The last 2 people on the list tonight are Matt and Toe Truckin'. So, Toe, just one more person before you, love. Matt, do you want a bowl question? Would you like a question from the bowl? You're all good, SK. You're all good. I'm not worried about it. Thank you. You did miss your turn, why, Amanda, but I could go back to you after I finish the list. Boop, boop, boop. Lots came out. Oh, man. What shall we pick? Let's go with this one up here, okay? So we'll put this one away and that one. If this was, wait, because, oh, there's 2 up here. Let me see. Was this one we already had tonight? Oh, we did, but we didn't answer this one, so let's do it. How can I tap into alignment? How can I tap into alignment? How can Matt tap into alignment? What are some ways, Spirit, that Matt can tap into alignment? Alignment. Alignment. That word felt weird in my mouth. I had to read the other question because I'm nosy, but I'm going to put it back. I ain't going to read it out loud. That is a good one. I agree. How can you tap into alignment, Matt? Patience. And everybody hates that. Patience. Temperance is also about self-control. Temperance is a lot of people associate it with like cutting back on drinking, quitting drinking, slowing down on drinking, but it can be any codependent behavior. So one of the ways that you can tap into alignment is to check where you're being codependent on things external to yourself instead of internal. So are you engaging in certain behaviors to avoid healing something? And if so, why? So doing shadow work, okay? Doing shadow work is one way to help you tap into alignment. What else, Spirit? Knock, knock, knocking on. Oh my God. Before I was just about to start singing that song when the card, the Ace of Cups flipped. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. I don't know why that song was coming through, but there you go. Bow, wow. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. There's something here about having faith in yourself. Okay, there's something about working on your relationship with spirit, working on how you relate to spirit. What is keeping you from being faithful? And it's not just faithful to like somebody else's idea of God, but what are you willing to surrender, okay, to create the capacity for blessings? Spirit. People, places, or things it's giving me as the temperance. Like what toxic behaviors or toxic connections are you allowing to take up space in your life that are sort of taking away from your connection with spirit? You know, and it's also not letting other people formulate your relationship with God, your relationship with spirit, and what it should look like. It's a personal journey. Sorry, did I not warn you about the bowl? Because these questions get they get deep. They hit, man. Again, what is your relationship with spirit? Is it internal or is it something somebody else has put on you? Are you holding beliefs about having a relationship with God that maybe from tradition, something other people believe that you don't necessarily subscribe to, that may be off-putting or keeping you away from having a personal relationship with God? I don't mean to preach that, but that's just how it's coming through, okay? So this card in particular, right? The Hierophant is all about traditional wisdom and like what you learn through tradition, what you're conditioned to understand, know, or experience when it comes to the terms of God. But here, Spirit is asking you to have a personal relationship with me. Why don't we have a personal relationship? Why don't you trust me? That's what I'm hearing from your guides. Why don't you trust me? Why don't you call on your angels? Why aren't you asking for help when you need it? When you're feeling weak, when you're not feeling strong, when you're feeling less than self, why are you not asking me who am I? Oh, ooh, spirit. Who am I? Not who am I like spirit's asking who am I, Matthew, but it's like asking yourself, who am I? Ooh, that's okay, Spirit. Those are deep answers. Let's go. Let's dive more. Ooh, Spirit. That's so interesting. You shut yourself off to relationships with others? Ooh, even my throat chakra got all like stuck. So I've got the Five of Pentacles in reverse, and this is giving me hopeless, faithless. Again, it's like reinforcing, reinstating, establishing, right? That this is about your connection with spirit. Where are you putting your faith and why? And if you're faithless, like look at that, because that's where your shadow work starts. One of the beautiful things about the Five of Pentacles is that there is a sanctuary, there is refuge. It's like you leave yourself out in the cold by circumstance. You know, there may be circumstances in your life that have pulled you out into the cold where you really need to like examine why you're keeping yourself in the space of being left out in the cold. Because there's an opportunity. There's an opportunity here for connecting to self To self. Why are you afraid to connect with yourself? To tap into alignment, you need to be willing and able to connect with your higher self, your spirit self. It is when you do, it is work. It is work, but it comes with like reward. You got the Eight of Pentacles is all about doing the work, learning, growing, tapping into the, the infinite magical you that is allowed to be expressive and creative and to build and to grow. Okay. Is it easy? No. Is it worth it? Absolutely. King of Pentacles. This is working on your stability and getting grounded. I think we were saying earlier before you got here, what good is a one-legged stool? What good is a two-legged stool? It's mind, body, and spirit. It's like if any one of those things is not, you're not connecting with any one of those parts of yourself, then the rest of them are not going to be particularly stable either. So it's like work on that connection with spirit, and spirit will bring in the rest for you, will help you set up for success in other areas of your life. You've come here to experience it. You chose to come to earth to experience work, right? Your higher self doesn't need to work. But you need your higher self to figure out how to get there. Oh, that's so cute, spirit. Amen, Barbie. What good is a two-legged stool? You know? There's something about the word trying standing out to me, Matthew, because all it requires is knowing. It doesn't even require believing. I just heard know thyself. It's like know thyself and you will know me. So there's something about the shadow work there. Okay, working on any of those codependent, lower vibrational activities that you're using to sort of numb the human experience, working on those things is going to help open you back up to spirit. Know thyself and you will know me. Yeah. Work on those things. I know it sounds... Listen, the only reason why people don't take up the work, the only reason why people don't do the shadow work is they think it's a lot harder than it really is. It's actually quite easy, and the rewards are amazing. They really are. They really are. We got the Wheel of Fortune. The Two of Cups is like you could have a really beautiful healing connection heading your way when you work on yourself. Okay, when you get this back into balance, it's like spirit will reward it with the things that you want to see in your life, the things that you want to call in. There's something here about when you treat yourself well, right? The universe responds favorably to that. Okay, so be more gentle with yourself is coming through. Be like... I don't know if you get a lot of anxiety over anything in particular, or you're up in your head, or you're not nice to yourself. It's like, think about the voice that you're speaking to yourself in. Is it a loving one? Is it a kind one? Is it a forgiving one? And if it's not, whose voice are you talking to yourself in then? Because it's like programmed. It's giving me that, what have you been programmed to receive and why? And can you clear it out so that you can tap in on this channel with spirit, so you can tune in the dial and get reconnected? So shadow work coming through really, really heavy. No, it like sounds a lot harder than it is. It really is. I feel like once you get started on it and you get a hang for what it is, definitely, Barbie, self-grace. Definitely self-grace. Be gentle with yourself through the process. You came here to have these experiences. You came here to grow. You came here to learn. Okay. And that's all Spirit is asking you to do. Like, Spirit's going to drag you kicking and screaming, or you can go willingly. It's like I'm seeing like a parent throwing a toddler over their shoulder. It's like you can go kicking or screaming, or you can walk along. Like Spirit's got your hand. Spirit's got your back on this. You just have to be open, willing, able. Good night, Grace. Yeah, no judgment here. We love you very much. Sending tons of love. You got this. You got this. I don't mean to call you out or anything on that. Spirit sometimes does that. Sometimes the first readings hit hardest. Aww. I hope you received it well, Matthew. It was a beautiful message, actually. Definitely like shadow work, working on, any sort of toxic traits that you know you need to work on. Like, just diving into it, really figuring out why, like, where was this trait from? Like, what conditioned me to think, feel, and act in this way? And what can I do about it? Those are really like great ways to approach beginning shadow work, so that most people really know where they already need a little bit of work. You know what I mean? Yeah, mind, body, and spirit, you know? They're all connected. That's what I mean about, what good is a two-legged stool? You need all three of those to be in alignment, right? You need all three of those to be on solid ground. You need all three of those to be worked on, stabilized. I have I don't know if you're up to it. I don't know if it's a thing you want to do. You can look it up online. What is some shadow work I can do? Like, what are some good shadow work prompts? What are some things to think about when approaching shadow work? Any of those things work. I got a super cheap notebook literally for shadow work. It was like $10 on Shein or something like that. And it breaks down everything about shadow work. What can I heal? What do I need to work on? Childhood memories. What are my triggers? What are some patterns that I need to address? Where are some areas I could grow in self-acceptance? What is my identity? Right? I don't like to write in the book. I like to photocopy it, but you can just like Google what are some good shadow work prompts. It's like I say it all the time. I'll say it again. I already said it earlier tonight. Like, we live in the best time to access this type of shit. Our parents didn't have it. It wasn't available so easily. Healing has never been easier in the history of humanity. Healing has never been easier in the history of humanity. There is no reason people should not be accessing it, should not be using it. It's so accessible to us. It's like amazing. Like, use it as a dopamine hit. If you're chasing dopamine hits, change what does it for you. Change what gives you that hit. Yeah, Barbie, you should get one of these. I like if you go on Shein and you type in shadow work workbook, I've seen more of them since I bought this one. So I know they have more than one. But I particularly love this one. I think it's so I can call it basic, but it covers all the stuff for that inner child healing. And I like the cover. It's kind of my style. If you ever watch me when I do things on my channel, it's very much my style when I do my graphics. you know it's kind of got my vibe. You know what I mean. So I was drawn to it. But because I don't want to write in it, because I got a lot of childhood memories. I don't want to fill it and then buy another one. So what I do is I take it and I photocopy the pages, And when I'm doing something out of it, I do the photocopied page, you know? And that way I can also still share it with you guys without like airing my dirty laundry. I mean, sometimes I air my dirty laundry with you guys anyways, but only when I'm ready. Ah. So, Toes Truckin', are you still here, my love? Thank you, Matthew. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate you, bro. Welcome to the collective. We're happy to have you here. Barbie, like, even if you don't like go directly to Shein, you can like just like Google it. If you Google it with the little shopping thing, I'm sure you can find some. The mystery bowl hits sometimes, and I try to like I mixed it up. There's some fun questions, and then there's some hard questions, there's some deep questions, there's some not so deep questions. So I think that was a good question for you because it's like, where do you really start your spiritual journey, you know? And shadow work is a great place to begin. Yeah, the bowl has a way of doing that. I don't know. It's pretty magical in its own right. You know, all by itself. It's just as magical as the cards themselves. So thank you for being open to it. We appreciate it. Toe, it's you. I'm on you. You're my last. You're my last for the evening, love. Unless, Barbie, I might have some time for you, love, in a second. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Look at Barbie challenging you. And you know what? Funny. It's funny, Barbie. I was seeing like one of those. Do you know how they like record you on a ride? And it was like one of those slingshot rides where the like two people sit in the seat and it like slingshots them into the air, right? And then it bounces up and down. And it was like one of the girls just kept passing out. Like she'd wake up and scream and then pass out and then wake up and scream and pass out. That's the vibe that it was given to me. Like one of you is going to be screaming and passing out from the shadow work, and the other one's just going to laugh their way through it. Amen. Heck yeah. Google them prompts. Type them in. Copy and paste the prompts into a notepad on your phone, and you could just like answer shit right on your phone. Absolutely. I've done that. My freaking notes on my phone, I got so much random stuff in there. You can also, like, if you're open to it, you can talk to ChatGPT because it'll have feedback too. It can create questions and it can have feedback while you answer them. It could dive deeper. It is a process, but so is alignment. You know, you'll come out knowing more about yourself, and that's a beautiful thing. Barbie, did you check out ChatGPT? I love it too. I do. It helps me with so much stuff, like so many random things. It's so it's like so more capable than a lot of people. Like you can use it for so many more things than most people are using it. Like I can't even express like how much it could actually do for a person. Like, you know, like uh, it's wild. I like to I'll put in a quote of the day and I will like put in what card it reminds me of in the tarot deck. So like I get this quote of the day somewhere, right? In like my updates or something like that every day. Like it's in the list of news things. There's always an article that's like quote of the day. And it's usually like a philosophy or a psychology quote or something, usually philosophy. And it'll make me think of a card or like a series of cards. and I'll say, this is the quote of the day. These are the cards I relate to it because, and it dives into it with me. I've like these very deep conversations, philosophical and psychological conversations with ChatGPT that help me later when I'm reading for you guys. Like it enriches my life as a reader in that way. Like I don't like sit here and type in the cards while I'm talking to you guys and read back what it says, but it helps me keep my readings trauma informed and useful and growth oriented. Do you know what I mean? I was a phil psych major, and so it's like very important to me that I'm a responsible reader. I say that all the time to you guys. Not all readers are healers, and not all healers are readers, and discerning the difference is super important. Do your readers inspire you to do better, or do they instill fear? You know, that's one of the good ways of discerning whether or not a reader is right for you, whether or not a reader is a healer. Are they telling you you're cursed, or are they telling you you're blessed? Like, what are they inspiring you to do? Barbie, one of the coolest books I ever read. This is what got me to major in philosophy. And I think I have a copy of it somewhere, but I'm not sure where it is. It's called Choose Plato, Not Prozac. And it was all about like using philosophy to help discern and like grow a stronger mental life for yourself so that you could really access peace in your being. It was about getting away from medications and using philosophy as a modality for healing instead of band-aiding it with medications. It's called Plato, Not Prozac. It's a very short book too. It's a short read, but I had never really read Plato before I got that book, and now I'm addicted. I got Plato all over the place. I love Plato. Do you know the chariot card is based off of allegory in Plato's writing? The person who designed the Rider Waite deck was really into Greek philosophers, which I had no clue. But when I saw the chariot card, I was like, man, that reminds me of Plato. I even got the book that it's in. I don't know where it is. It's here somewhere. The Phaedrus, it's called. And it's got a whole section about the chariot, and it describes it exactly as the chariot card is. It's here somewhere. Here it is. This has like a whole thing. It's not in the symposium, it's in the but it's a whole section about the chariot and about the journey through spirit. Plato's beautiful. I was going to see if I could find it really quick, but it's buried somewhere. I would have to really look and dig into it. It's out. I find Plato to be quite poetic. But he talks about having one white steed and one black steed, and how the white steed is like your higher self pulling you towards heaven. The driver, the charioteer, is like your intellect, right? And how you steer yourself. And then he goes on to talk about how the black horse is a less noble steed, and it's continually pulling you back into earthly matters, like pulling you away from heaven, pulling you away from your highest potential, your highest self. And it's like the The goal of man is basically to be able to drive that chariot towards heaven through discipline, right? Through discipline, through good discernment, through a strong moral compass. It's a beautiful reading, actually, a beautiful thing to absorb. I remember I got introduced to that particular allegory from a psychology professor, not even a philosophy professor, who actually compared the chariot to the ego, the id, and the superego. So I would highly suggest reading about the ego, the id, and the superego while you read it and comparing the two, because it's quite fascinating. I had amazing professors. I'm still friends with some of them. Like years later, 15, 20 years later, I'm still 20 years later, I'm still friends with them. Is Tow Truckin' not here? Barbie, I'll take your question, my love. And then that'll be it for me for tonight. Thank you guys so much for trusting me, your energy. If you do want to book a personal, you can reach me either via email or Facebook. The links are in the channel description, okay? If you go over to the channel bio, that's where the links are. Oh, hi, why, Amanda? I forgot you were waiting. What's up, my love? Will he take action? Oh, you're welcome to stick around, Matthew, as long as you want. Okay, so this is interesting. This is you speaking. Okay, we got that card coming out first. No, he's not going to. No, it's not gonna change anything. Why, Amanda? I got like either he's not ready or he's not willing or he's not like in that space where he's ready. Yeah, he's not ready to do that. Literally the marriage card in reverse. The spirit's not ready to allow the alignment. There's reasons why there's blockages right now. And I'm getting that it's for your protection. There's something here for you to learn. There's something that you need to like figure out about your own energy before you can move forward. It's like spirit will decide, not a moment too soon. There's nothing you can do to manipulate the energy in your favor at this time. Except shadow work. Spirit's pointing out to me. We just had a long discussion about shadow work helping people get into alignment. Do the shadow work. That's the only thing that's going to move you into it. It's just, you can't rush it. It's divine timing. You can't. I'm hearing Trevor Hall's song, You Can't Rush Your Healing. Either he's healing something or you need to heal something. That's the blockage, is that something is unhealed and they're not going to allow you to come together in this unhealed energy. It's like basically the idea that you could tell them something to manipulate them is what needs to be healed. Okay. The thought process that just telling him something would make him do something is a little manipulative, right? And so what spirit is saying is, I'm not going to allow it to happen. I'm not going to allow this connection to come into fruition based on manipulation. He may feel manipulated, or it's just spirit's not going to allow it. You can Google it. Why, Amanda? It's very. I was just saying a few minutes ago. It's very it's very available. It's something we all have access to. Yeah, yeah, I mean, that's just the thing. It's like, I mean, you can tell him the truth, but what I'm telling you is it's not going to make him do what you want him to do. I still think you're meant to go with your mom, right? You were talking last time about moving to your hometown or to her to hometown so that you guys are safe. And there's a reason why this delay is built into the connection. And I don't think you're meant to bypass it, my love. I just don't think you're meant to bypass it. Barbie, I love it. I love it. That's peer pressure right there, and the best kind. The best kind of peer pressure. Yeah, just do shadow workbook. I feel like double work, so it's like shadow. I think you can find them under shadow workbook as well. I think both of those would be fine. Oh, you could do that too, why, Amanda? But there's something here about not bypassing something. It's like it can't be rushed and it can't be bypassed, okay? Like there's something you're not seeing that it's not going to work in your favor if you do that. You can tell him the truth, but I don't see him taking up the initiative. Where's my coffee? Oh my god. Should I really drink coffee, guys? It's like super late. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning. That's okay. I don't have any plans tomorrow. My bladder feels like it's about to explode, though. All right, Barbie, what's your question, my love? You're welcome, man. I just don't think that's going to work out the way that you want it to. You can do it. You could try it, but I don't think you're going to get the results that you're hoping to. Matthew wants a coffee, too. It's cold. It's cold. Tell me something good. What does Barbie tell Barbie something good? What is good, Spirit? What is good? Tell me something good. The Wheel of Fortune is good. Trusting your intuition. Trust your intuition. Trust your intuition about what steps to take next. Where your next moves are. You're tapped in right now. You have a strong intuition going on. There's a sense of knowing, right? There's a sense of knowing. Ancient wisdom unlocked. So this is interesting because do you ever notice on here it says T-A-R-O and then it returns the T. So it's like tarot. But if you go the other way, it's Torah and she is holding the Torah. So there's something interesting here about either backtracking, and it has something to do with ancient wisdom. Ancient, there's like something in your like DNA or in your intuition that's like unlocking ancient knowledge, ancient wisdom. It's giving like genetic, like an activation. So you may be experiencing activation at this time, or a sense of activation, like feeling like something has been activated. There's a strong knowing. It's like, no, it's not, it's giving like when Carl Jung was asked, Do you believe in God? And he said, no, I know. Like, I know God. I have a personal relationship with God. You know, I understand that these things that are happening in my life are happening for a reason. I also understand that things, even when they're tough, it's a season. It'll pass. And I'm getting that song again. I'm going to spare you. No, you love that song. To every season, turn, turn, turn. There is a reason, turn, turn, turn. It's given that. It's given like you might be in a difficult season right now, but have faith and know that you're coming through. And you'll be celebrating on the other side. Like when you come out the other side. Whatever this is, whatever this difficult season is, or whatever this difficult season you've been through, it's like hold on to the faith, hold on to that connection with spirit, because you're coming through the other side. You're regaining stability, and it's also giving, like, once you gain the stability, you can actually balance the wheel. You know, you can keep it steady. It's like steering your karma, right? That's what it's giving me. It's like being able to steer your karma. Yeah, because why? You're the freaking magician. Did you see the way that just landed on the table when I threw it too? It was like in the perfect spot. I literally threw that from like 6 inches away and it landed like exactly where I wanted it to land. So that's that kind of magician magic energy. That's like having, like aiming for exactly what you want and having things land and having them stick. Look at this growth too. It's like 1, 1, 2, 4. There's like this exponential growth, this growing, this increase, right? So we got 1s, we got 2s, we got 4. Tell us something else good. It is a good card spread. It's abundance minded. This is beautiful. This is putting yourself on the path for abundance. Offer yourself grace. Don't be hard on yourself. Don't be hard on yourself over decisions in the past, right? They're behind you. You don't live there anymore, Spirit said. It's like you no longer have to protect yourself from the past. The past doesn't exist. It's gone. It's gone. It's past. It's done. It's like be present. Be present now. Don't beat yourself up over things that you think you took too much time learning, because it's perfect timing. Okay, it's perfect timing. So be gentle, be loving, be kind to yourself. You might benefit from a spiritual bath. If you've been taking them, that's great. If you haven't been, you might... Thank you. I didn't even get that card yet. Literally, take yourself a spiritual bath. I got the Ace of Cups and I was reading the spiritual bath. And then literally this card comes out. Get yourself a spiritual bath, my love. Okay? It's like, get ready, because something cool's coming in. Something big. Something beautiful. Something big, something beautiful. Do remember, Barbie, I do graciously request the first 10% of the first million. So if you win a couple $1 million in the lottery, right, don't forget your favorite reader. Just my little joke. You know I love you. So for the bath, roses is coming through. I don't know if you don't like roses, use lavender. So some flour, some oil. It doesn't have to be the flowers themselves. It could just be the oil. Epsom salt is necessary. Do you have Epsom salt? It's the magnesium. It's the magnesium and Epsom salt that really it absorbs easily through the skin, and it'll bring comfort. It'll like relax everything, but it'll also help bring clarity because it's an electrolyte. Your body needs it. You don't forgive me, Barbie. Don't you forget me. Don't you forget about me. Don't, no, no, no. Don't you ba-da-da, forget about me. See, you needed the confirmation. They're so good for you. The salt is very cleansing, but the magnesium, it's an electrolyte. Your body needs it for clarity, for good thinking, for your heart health, for your whole body, like your blood, like requires it, okay? For I just heard perfect osmosis, right? It brings you into a state of like balance. You know, we eat a lot of salt, but a lot of people are cutting, like not getting enough magnesium in their diet. So the Epsom salt really helps with that. It doesn't just like cleanse your spirit, it like physically helps you release toxins from your body. Okay, so I would do, you could try even jasmine is beautiful for a spiritual bath. So jasmine, lavender, rose is great for a spiritual bath. Definitely the Epsom salt is necessary. If you did nothing but water and Epsom salt, it would be enough. But if you want to uptick the spiritual bath to a more luxury experience, you know, a luxurious experience, then you want to include the oils. One thing that I would do, Barbie, too, and this is coming up as like it's not to do for the bath. Yes, milk is good for bath. I don't use milk because my daughter's allergic. I don't want it in the tub, right? So I don't use milk, but you absolutely can. Oatmeal as well is great for your skin. So they have oatmeal baths, but you need to have the Epsom salt more than the oats. But what's coming up is when you sleep, Barbie, and Matthew, this might be useful for you as well. If either of you are suffering and not getting sleep or not sleeping very well, cedar wood, the scent of cedar wood. So get yourself some cedar wood oil. You can put it on your pillows or your curtains in your room, or if you have a diffuser, put it in a diffuser. But using cedar wood oil will help promote sleep. You combine that with a spiritual bath, you're going to sleep like a baby. No, Matthew, that's perfect. That's great for a spiritual bath. But if you use Epsom salt, you're going to get the magnesium. I don't think the magnesium is in the sea salt, but you can look it up. But I know it's in the Epsom salt. Oh, good. Dream catchers are good. The one thing I never understood though is dream catcher tattoos, because why would you want to trap a bad dream in your body? I never understood why people get dream catcher tattoos. Like why would you do that to yourself? It doesn't make sense to me. Matthew, it's effective too. Like just as a foot soak, the Epsom. You know, if you're, if you can't get a lot of it or you don't have a lot of it around you, if it's not something that you can access easily, you don't have to have a whole bath. You could just use a foot soak as well. I'm a bath girl. I got like water sign. Like I've got triple Scorpio placements. So like I when I'm stressed out, guys, I could take like 3 baths in a day. It's horrible for my skin, but man, it hits. It feels dang good. I can't believe, guys, we have almost filled this notebook. We've almost, like, you guys know I write the names in these notebooks, and I keep the like all the previous ones. And it's like, look at all this. All these days, and I'm almost out. I got to switch to a notebook soon. I got a few pages left. I'm still working on the new backdrop. It's driving me crazy. This one is all about testing my patience, practicing patience. I'm on Matthew right now. I come on Wednesdays and Sundays, roughly around the same time. I try to. The list fills up fast. You have to get here early. You have to get here early. As you can see, it's long and it fills up fast. I usually do about 33 readings a week or a little more, give or take. Or 33 readings alive, I should say. So those are the 2 nights that I do it. I would like to be on more often, but it takes a lot of energy to get through so many readings. You know, I do, let's see, we've been on almost 6 hours tonight, so. Well, you're welcome. You can also go watch old ones. You never know. You might hear something that, you know, I do have some pre-recorded videos back in the vault of stuff, like some old collective readings, but I think my style has changed so much. I've grown as a reader since I started my channel. I would like to do more pre-recorded collective messages or even more collective lives, but it's like every time somebody pops up, like every time I pop up, everybody expects the list, and so like they interrupt the lives, like collective readings, to ask about the list, and I get annoyed, and that's something I have to work on. Hi, it's way past your bedtime. What did you do? He feels wet. Did you dip him in water? Did you go for a bath? What'd you do to him? He's so cute. His name is Twinkle. Thank you, Barbie. Thank you so much, my love. I appreciate you, and I appreciate everybody else who made contributions tonight. You guys have no idea. You guys have no idea. We love you so much, okay? Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. I know you guys have. Hit the bell to get notified so you know when I'm here next. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that your puppy? Are we waking up your puppy or your son? So I won't squeak no more. That was a puppy, wasn't it? Oh, I'm so sorry. So sorry. We woke up our dog. Oh, she's gone already. Good night, guys. Sending so much love. And please do remember, guys, until next time, stay inspired. All right. Love you. Bye.